Good morning. Goodness. Hello. I have returned. Let's go. Good morning, my brothers. How you doing? Gonna do a lot of coding today. Morning, morning. What type of coffee? The cheapest instant coffee possible. Oh, I ran to the store. I'm sweating. Goodness.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Cooking soup right now.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Now guys, it was brought to my attention that I have false tags on my game. I have false games on Tangy TD again. Let me see here. No. Tower defense strategy 2D cute funny.
Hi.
Where can I see my tags, guys? Plus. Popular user defined tags. Popular user for this product. You have applied to this product. Funny, pixel graphics, action, colorful, medieval. I have never done medieval. Family friendly survival. I have not done survival, I think. I have not. Yeah, so this is the problem. Tags you have applied. So that is me.
Glad
and then this is from users.
My favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
So that does not make any sense. Because I never defined any tags.
Shut up! These fucking softwares!
Fuck you, Cakez. Good morning. Fuck you, Cakez. Yeah, you too. Sexual content. Yeah, I don't know why there is sexual content on my game. That should not be possible. Because I spent like a gazillion years changing these tags. And I can prove it to you. Tangy TD. Let's go. And then we go store page. Now go to the description. The tag editor. Tag my title. Bro, it keeps resetting. This keeps resetting. Why? I will prove it to you that I didn't do this. I will prove it to you this time. Okay, so YouTube. I need to go to YouTube. And we need to go to my channel. Two videos.
Cakez.
Sorry, to live. JK, live. So, demo prep. Streamed a month ago. That's the second demo prep. The first demo prep was DirectX. Nice face, by the way. Yeah, look, DirectX, one of my most successful streams, by the way. Over 100 views, crazy, on YouTube. If you do interesting stuff. Here. Demo art, new Steam page. Here it is. If I click on this, I should have already... Thank you very much for following. There it is. There it is. Black on white. These are the tags that are put on my game. And they keep getting reset. Every time. Why? Not saved? Okay. Okay, not saved for the 10th time. So we'll put this to the left. We'll put this to the right. Okay? Let's go. So. Top level. Genres is fine. Genres. Not roguelike, tower defense. Subgenres, nothing. Visuals. 2D cute pixel graphics colorful. Yeah. Themes, moods. Funny, medieval, family-friendly survival. Crafting is gone. Dark fantasy is gone. Psychological horror is gone. Yes. Combat. Features combat, single player, other, indie. For some reason, sexual content. What the hell? Other is just indie. So 2D strategy, yeah, and then you click next here. I think. Get rid of the sexual content one. Wait, the website is... Oh god, wait. How do I... Next? Wait, it doesn't show... Bro, you can't be serious. I'm clicking next. Ah, here it is. So it didn't show up. User tags. These additional tags have been applied to your title by the Steam community of users. We suggest keeping these in place. Unless they're explicitly inaccurate. Yeah. How about this is inaccurate, bro? Now, I'll show you the button. Next. Next. Great. Sorry. Previous. Bro, what's going on here? Now there's nothing on other. What is going on? Like, I can't believe
Check.
this. What is wrong with this website?
Check.
Other had
Doesn't
indie.
work on AMD. Check.
Bro.
Unbalanced game. Check. UI bugs.
Next.
Check. Yapping all day. Check.
Similar tag games. This web page. You need to apply 20 tags yourself, so users don't apply this fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So what you're saying is, I need to apply more tags. You can ban tags, I think. This is not updating. I wonder if Steam is lagging. Of course Steam is lagging today when I'm doing this. Of course. It's gonna lag right now. Yes, do 20? You're sure about that? Okay, let's see. Genres. Roguelike maybe? But... wait. Team fight tactics. Tags? It's not team fight tactics. Is it a roguelike? Probably not, right? Roguelike is good. Action roguelike or just roguelike though? Or can you only have action roguelike? Other. I think I can go here and then search to others. Roguelike probably. Roguelite or like? What is the difference between this? What is the difference between roguelike and roguelite? Isn't roguelike completely restarting and roguelite is the light version of it? So there's a light reset. One letter. It's nuanced and everyone found one is roguelite. No meta progression, but don't know which one is which. Just apply both tags. Rogue Elite. Oh, Elite. Rogue Elite. No, then roguelike. Nobody cares these days. Okay, so that is... how many do I have now? Let's see. Loot. We have loot for sure. Tactical, I guess. Next. How many do I have now? Hello? This tag wizard is pissing me off. Crafting? No. I mean, kinda. Crafting, you know why? You'll see why in a second. It's not a roguelike, it's TD. It doesn't matter right now. There's no crafting either, there will be. You will be able to place these together. So that is kind of crafting. Next. This tag wizard pisses me off, man. This is not gonna save it because it's already lagging. Thank you. All right, how many tags do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We need 2 more. Visuals, maybe? Nah. Abstract cartoon. I mean, cartoony. Sure. Subgenres, let's see. Action, roguelite. Nah. Collectathon, bullet hell, 2D platformer, exploration. We kind of explore, in a way, the different levels, but it's not really that. You can add hand draw. No, I think that's something different. Action roguelike, we already have that. Visuals, maybe. Cartoon, cinematic, hand-drawn, yeah, I guess. But that won't do anything. Themes and moods. Let's see, maybe here. Atmospheric, boxing, building, comedy. Building. I guess tower defense. Dark fantasy, dark humor, dark drama, education, faith, flight, futuristic, gothic, hacking. No. Features. Maybe features. No. Kinda character customization, I guess. Skill tree? Is skill tree character customization? No. Class based? Shall I search for a tag? Class. Class based. Okay, next. Add DEI representation tag. Yeah, sure. Okay, now the cool thing is that we are still with Kingdom Rush here, with balloons, with Bean Beasts. This is also another tower defense game. So the simulate tag games are still here. And you can see that I have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is on loot. No. 19? Huh? I thought I had 20. Wait. So we need one more. God damn it. I thought I had 20. Damn it. Players? No. Other? Magic, MMO, party, music. Just press roguelite, bozo. Roguelite, okay. Roguelike. Next. Now it's lagging again. Great. Next. Next. Can this stop lagging? Simulate tag games. Okay, wait. How many do I have? It doesn't apply this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Bro, what's going on? Previous. No user-defined tags at all? This just does not work. It does not work. Sorry, but it's not doing anything. It's lagging and it's not loading. No, this doesn't load. The website does not work and it's completely oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous. I can't even tag my game because this stupid website doesn't work. Steam, come on, man. How many times do I have to click on this? Load! Oh, come on. No wonder. I had indie, I had crafting. What is wrong with you? Why do you delete those all the time? Man, it's frustrating to interface with this. Now, let's one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, what do I click now? Ladies and gentlemen, what do I click on this web page so that it saves it? Publish? Wait. For what? For what? Control W, Alt F4. Tactical is grayed out. No, it's not grayed out. It is, it's a gradient. Cancel, yeah, sure. God, I'm getting a headache from this, man. Oh, like a ginormous one. Publish. Publish. I clicked publish now. So, publish. Tactical. These tags, these community applied tags will be removed. Dark fantasy, psychological horror. Publish. Publish. Applying tags. Hands off. Your changes have been successfully pushed to Steam. It may take a few minutes before your store page has been updated. I have seen this message 10 times! Fine. Okay. What do I do now? What do I do now? What do I click? Where do I put my mouse and press the click button? I'm not clicking anything here. Because I'm tired of this not functioning. Click publish 10 times. No, I'm not doing that. Refresh your store page for 10 minutes. No, but on this page, do I close this page? Do I do something else? Do I click publish? What do I do here? There's an X on the right side of the tab. You can click this X here. Do I click this X? Ladies and gentlemen, do I click this X? Hello, Peter. Good morning. How you doing, man? I'm not doing anything else because I'm tired. I've done this 10 times. It didn't update the demos, the tags, ever. I'm not rage baiting. I have changed my tags to these tags for 10 times and it kept the old tags every time without fail. So what do I click now to make sure that my tags stay the same? Just leave it there. Since you never shut down your PC anyways. Okay, so I can open up Tangy TD now on Steam. Yeah, it applies the tags for 1 second. And that's it. It's not even true. There's still sexual content here. But it may take a few minutes. Psychological horror, yeah. Tags are not, tags are updated. No, it's not. Maybe it's your cache. Okay. Control F5. Still here. Sexual content. And psychological horror. I'll wait. I don't have sexual content on my side, then why do I have it? Shall I try a different browser? God, I have a headache. I never played any sexual content on Steam, what you're talking about. And I hate horror games. Because I'm a pussy. Okay. So, you're wrong. It would be great content if I played horror games, because I'm just literally gonna shit my pants. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just tired of this, man. Why does it show this? I've changed this a gazillion times, and it just does not want to update. And you know what the problem is too? Tags. This is what we're working with right now. Since last year, October, my impressions for tags, Steam sends out impressions when you search for a tag. So for someone, for example, I don't know, I think tower defense. I don't know how to search for tags here. I think you click on tower defense. Click on this tag. My game is not advertised on the tag page. My impressions for tags went from almost 100 a day or a week. I think it was 100 a week to 10 a week, 0 a week. It's gone completely down. The tags are correct for you. And it's only the tag page that is affected. I even asked Steam about it. They don't know. Click them off. Those are the ones you clicked. The left side is the tag wizard plus users. I never clicked these. I'm not even logged in, I think. So wait. This is the correct one. So wait, action. Tower defense action, strategy 2D, cute, funny, colorful, medieval, family friendly, survival, single player, indie, crafting, roguelike, cartoony, class based, loot, tactical. How do I click them off? You have applied this tag. Close. I never did that. Not once. Wait, now it's off too. No, it's not off. So this whole time you applied it? No, I did not. Huh? I know how this looks, but I didn't do it. It's funny though. No, I did not do that. Why would I do that? Why would I search sexual content and add that tag to my game? That's dumb. Now, I do dumb things, but I wouldn't do that. Have the question mark on the right. These tags, these are tags you have applied to this product. No. Maybe you did it by mistake. But how? You need to literally search the tag here. Applied equals in the past. I don't think I did. Like, why? That's dumb. That's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. You tried to set up Collector? No. What I remember was that Collector said that he did it. And then later on he said he didn't do it. And then he showed a screenshot. And in the screenshot it showed that the tag was in a different color, which meant that he applied it. So I didn't try to set up Collector, and if I got something wrong there, then I apologize to Collector wholeheartedly. I really do. I'm sorry if I misjudged the situation. I apologize, sir. Stop lying, piece of shit. It was a screenshot of your stream. He lies so much, it's I'm not lying. Why would I lie? But that's weird. Okay. So now the tags are updated. Maybe I'm now getting impressions from tags again. I don't know. We'll see. I set up all the tags correctly now, hopefully. And they never change back. But, no guys, wait. Wait. Why did the tag wizard then show the additional tags? This is your stream, not Cakes? You're banned for 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes. Okay? I'm not getting laughed at again. Because you are a user as well if you visit your store page. Okay, I mean, hopefully now it stays the same and I get impressions for tags again. Hopefully. Not sure what happened there. Weird, for sure. But because the other users have set them view and Steam shows you what users think of your game. Don't know. What's the point of him streaming on YouTube if he does not interact with the people, Limao? No, I do usually, but I didn't see the messages. They didn't update. But let me see here. I'm sorry, man. Mr. Fizz. Nothing to do with crafting. This is merging. Yeah, well, I can do merging in the future too. But for now, I just want to make sure that I have the correct tags, bro. Okay. Hello Cake, save for Sidon. Time to code your own Steam. Yeah, you can leave the website. They're already sent to the server. Wait for them to update. Hey Cakes, did you try disabling new block extension? Yeah, but that might have been, whatever. Might be waiting for a Steam employee to check your game because you tagged it family friendly and users put sexual. Yeah, maybe, but yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there. I don't see those extra tags on my mobile app. Okay, it's not on my Steam page either. Instant shadow ban, lol. Yeah, maybe you are getting shadow banned when you put sexual content. I don't know, but I doubt it. I doubt it, to be honest. Imagine if the streamer read the text instead of complaining. No, bro, I did not apply these tags, man. I never did. I never went to this and searched up tags and then added them. That's dumb. Why would I do this? Actually, Brandon, maybe for a future DLC. Yeah. The game fell off Sage, yeah. Yeah, so Fizz, I apologize. Sorry, you wrote a lot of messages. I apologize. The chat sometimes doesn't update. It gets stuck on one message, and then what I have to do is I have to hover the mouse over and refresh. So it's weird, but for some reason that's what's happening. Anyways, so yeah, I guess we can close this now. Sorry for the long intro. Man. So, yeah. Today I want to code a teamfight tactics item type system. What I've gotten so far is this. That I can hover items and I can try to put them where it makes sense. So I cannot put an item on this guy, but I can put an item here. And this is as far as I've gotten. This is what it looks like. There are a couple of problems with this, for sure. I haven't done the merging yet. But I just want to read what Null Exception wrote me because I think it's an interesting idea and it can make the game more consistent. So some people said they don't like the free items. You find a chest and you get an item for free. Who in chat likes the free items? Type 1 if you like the free items. Zero. You got that feedback from one guy? No, you're wrong. And that's all I'm gonna say. Free items are great, not the fact you stop getting them after unlock. Yeah. Yeah. Why not only have free item if you're playing on the easiest difficulty? I think the issue is how it's presented to the player. So what I'm trying to get to is the following. You guys might not have thought about this, but it actually makes sense. I'm gonna read it to you. Okay? Give one for free, then take it away. Drug scheme. Everything is better free. Maybe just give one item for only 1 tangy per game. What's the point of having those two swords if you give them, give one, which one is better for free? Yeah, well, the sword is free because I dropped the chest. Like, for those people that lack context about these free items, that's how they function. I'll show you. Here, item acquisition. The way this works is like this. You drop a chest, you click on an item, you get a free item, and then you can once get it for free. That's the way it was implemented before. The thing is, though, that once it is free, once it was free, you now have to pay for it after that. So you get it for free once, and then you have to pay. You can just show the chat, Cakes. Yeah, it's fine. And so some people did not like this mechanic. The sexual content tag doesn't show for me. Might only be your end. No. There were more problems with the mechanic. Some, how many? Does it matter now that weapons don't remain after the level? Well, I'm not talking about now, what I'm going to change to test it out. I'm talking about how it was before Shade 11. And so, I always thought, why do people complain about it? But I also had at the back of my head, why? And so the reason why is essentially, I give you something and then I take it away from you. So think about it like this. You play a level for the first time, you find a chest, and it's an item, a good item that you need. And because of the item that you found is free for the first time, you don't have to pay to equip it. And so now, let's say you're on round 5, you get the chest, you get the item, your unit is stronger because of the item. Maybe you found the crossbow. The crossbow is really strong, by the way. Gives you a lot of speed, so that means your projectiles fly faster, faster, aka further, and you can pierce once, so you could potentially hit 2 units. It can be a double damage increase. So, the crossbow is a really strong item. Let's say you find it for free. It costs 100 otherwise. Now, you get to round 7 and you lose. Now, the next time you get to round 5, you are lacking 100 oranges. Your economy is different from your previous run. Because now you have already unlocked the item, you don't get it for free again. That's the problem. Projectile speed increases radius. It does not increase radius, it increases how far the projectile flies, because it flies faster and there's a lifetime associated with projectiles. So investing into projectile speed gives you, when you attack an enemy that is inside your circle, it might fly twice as far. How far is an effective radius? Yeah, it does. It is kinda, yeah. Like, people don't notice these tiny things at first, but the game is very deep. Yes. The solution is to always drop chests, but the loot can be already unlocked items or new items. Yes, Zakaza. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And so what happens now when you drop a chest is this. And let's hope I get an item that actually has an icon, because not all of these items have icons. But essentially, if I drop a chest, I got one. So here's what happens now. The item gets added here and I can decide where to put it for free. And I can find duplicates, which means I can find more chests. I put it here. And now it's gone here. But what I want to do now is I want to be able to grab the item away from this guy and put it back in here. Maybe. So I want to remove the item from this guy and put it back into this. Can I give a bow to a defender? No. If you try to give a bow to the defender, it just says this. It doesn't work. And I will need to increase the rate at which chests spawn, yes. But the chest is an exciting event. That's why it will work. The only downside of this is that the economy will break because of it. I will have to nerf how many oranges you get per kill, because otherwise you are sitting there at 1,000 oranges and 50 items, and you don't need to place anything because it's too easy. Don't you keep the upgrade stacking? Yeah, so like implementing item removal and merging of items will be a bit difficult. It could be that I merge the equipped item with an item. So let's say I want to put this on this guy, which I can't. But let's say they merge together. It could potentially show me the upgraded version of this together with this. Now that's a tier 2 item. What happens when a unit dies with an item? I want to drop the item back to the inventory. This can automatically merge it, yeah. And so now what happens is you no longer have a list of items, but you just have one item in each slot and they merge together, if they can merge. And so if I want to unequip an item, I just right click out of these. Right clicking could put this back in. And what I would save is this entire part of the menu. The entire menu would get shorter by this much, because I only need to get abilities and target priority. This is useless complexity. I think it makes it easier because it's just easier to drag an item on top of Tangerine. See that? You saw this? I think that's fine. I think that looks nice. Like, what do you guys think? The backpack being limited, I don't know yet how to implement it, Shade 11. Super cool, did you like that? The only part that I don't like about this system is look how fast I can upgrade the Tangerine compared to dragging items on top. Watch. You ready? You see how fast that was? Compare that to this. It's definitely slower. There is a factor to this, for sure. Is that important? We'll have to see. Make it so if you click on a Tangy, you can click on the item in the inventory. Oh, you're so smart. I can right-click the item on the inventory and add it to the Tangerine. If I have a Tangerine selected, I have an item, it shows up here. Oh my god, that's a solution. There's so many good solutions to this. I feel like this way of adding items, or if this way of item progression is more fun. Cakes, I just got an iced tea. Add with lemon and peach flavor. Rauch might send lawyers after you because the peach looked like a high resolution version of your Tangerine. Okay. Select the Tangerine first and click in the backpack. Possible? Yeah, possible. Idea for later, filters for each Tangy type. Oh, highlighting the items here, making all of the items dark that can't be used on the Tangerine. It allows you to do quality of life on your backpack menu much easier than on the Tangerine menu. Maybe keep the backpack to like 1 or 2 rows. Then with meta upgrades, yeah, but what happens if I drop a chest, Mr. Spooky, and my backpack is full? Let's say I have a very long level. Add a side shop, make items sellable. Stop adding, bro. Just let me code, bro. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Just let me code. I'm gonna do this regardless, man. I want to test it out. I think it's a good feature. It's worth testing out. It's not a new feature. It's a different way of doing the same thing. What if levels are not permanent and items require a minimum level? Cakes? I tried that before. It becomes a skill tree simulator. You can't do it shade 11. Because on, let's say I have 5 different heroes. I place them all in round 1. They all level up. All I'm gonna do is click. It's a menu click simulator. I tried that before. I can't do it. Level needs to stay. It sucks. It really... I tried that once. Almost 2 years ago. And it was really bad. Yeah. Ban without sound effect doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'll try to do the delayed sound effect, bro. There you go. I think the game becomes more and more complex and less fun. Like Gnomes is very simple but yet complex. Or Bloons is very simple in concept. But this is simpler. This is simpler than this menu here. Not sure what you mean by more complex. Bought Gnomes earlier, haven't played it yet. Reducing item inflation, let the players grab items for the item upgrade points. I don't understand your game, really. It's just what I think. I look at it and I don't know what it... Nicholas, did you play the game though? If you didn't play the game, then I'm sorry, but your opinion doesn't really matter because you need to know what we're talking about here. You need to be in the loop. Because right now it might look a little bit confusing because I haven't implemented it fully. But for those people that know what we're talking about, it makes sense not to understand it. There's also no tutorial. That's true. People saying is simpler because they didn't play. The old menu looks simple but confusing as fuck how it's structured. No, I will implement a tutorial, yeah. Who needs a tutorial? But yeah, okay. Actually, cool idea, man. I can click on the tangerine. And the cool thing is, I just realized. The cool thing is, now there's a difference between left click and right click, right? I should probably still make it on left click if I have a tangerine selected. To upgrade it immediately. But then left click changes depending... Maybe Merry Christmas. Super cool. You said pork earlier. You did you like the way I did this? I wanna listen. Super cool. Come on. Like, I know I have like a very like attacky chat. I need some positive message here. Like give me something positive here. Because you wrote a pork, but maybe it was not because of this. The items in the inventory, where they come from? From chests. From chests. I thought the dragging items onto Tangies looked pork. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Okay, so you like that. You like this. I thought so. Okay, cool. You didn't see my positive message today, Cakes? Oh, I missed that then. Let me read it. Inventory size will be meta upgrade too. Yeah, but we'll see about that. I'm used to inventory games, but we'll see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is seeing the items on screen makes me kind of reluctantly like this idea. I told you. I told you, sir. Yeah, of course, I'm just yoinking. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I will go into flow state. And so that means I will not read chat, because I will not be able to program and get this done. I'm going to implement now, hovering over items and right-clicking the items to equip them on the unit. Left-clicking I don't want to do, because left-click should still be drag and drop. So I'm gonna do right-click for now. Don't let this distract you. You got me this time. And after that, I'm going to implement item merging. But first I'm going to do the preview of the items if we have a tangerine selected. Because we can still... The cool thing is now, though, that we can always upgrade from the left here. Apart from abilities, but they are not... You don't upgrade them that much. That's what I'm gonna do now. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna unpause notifications. No, I'm not gonna do that, because then I will be spammed. Yeah, there's like 3 random videos already. Merlin, thank you very much for following. Appreciate that, bro. All right. Coding. Shit, man. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll toggle unpause.
Imager?
It's time.
Before C++. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++.
Make a good game and don't market it.
Hate that.
The money will come to you.
Thank you.
Compared to his shader.
Okay, so we get the selected hero.
This one is way more complicated.
If we have a selected hero, then we need to check if item dot type and weapon bits. Then it's a weapon. Then selected hero.
He spent
Dot
300
preview.
million on money.
Preview
Am I
weapon
so out of
is
touch?
item dot
No.
ID.
Shintai84 just
Thank you, Shintai.
subscribed. 10 months,
really appreciate
10
it, man.
demos, 10 wish lists, 10 sales, 10 years of success.
Preview item. Item ID.
What's your
That's the
feedback
first
on
thing.
the rest when you check out the passive
That's
skill
this.
tree next week?
Is it hot or cold? Well,
Doesn't
it's
work.
starting to get cold
Oh, it
because
does.
I barely have anything left.
Okay, now we need to check if we can actually equip it. So that means if the button is hot and... Well, we need to get the selected hero. So we do that here, like that. And then if we have a selected hero and the free item, but hero type ID is the same as selected hero, but hero type ID. That's the first step. There's gonna be a to-do here. To-do. Make sure that 2 tier 1 swords merge into a tier 2 sword. To do. Make sure that when recipes, I don't know how you type that, recipes don't match, result in no outcome, then somehow display that the to-do upgrade doesn't work. Maybe the cross. So, okay, then we have that now. Since now it's hot and we have a selected hero. First, here in this case, it's a bit annoying because I don't know how to do it better, but basically if just pressed, and then this will consume it, of course. If we just press the action secondary, this is my own engine, yes. And I'm in flow state right now to get this coded without getting interrupted because people just complain about, oh, why you change your game. Yeah, I'm making my game better, you dumb idiot. Okay? This is my baby. You know, I would go to the depths of hell for my baby. Down, oh god. Selected. This is where the reds are. Hero. And then we do the same if check here, which is a bit annoying.
Bro. Nah, I'm good.
Maybe we just...
There's got to be a different way back.
It's fine.
I'm not going there.
Selected hero, weapon upgrades. Weapon choices, .add, item ID. So this is where we add the item ID. And you see how fast this goes, right? It's not really that much work. Item choices, .add. I love coding, guys. I really do. And usually, you know what I'm listening to? Shall I put this on? Shall I put it on for you guys, what I'm listening to when I'm coding usually? I think it's relaxing. We've been listening to for this for a while. Sure? Okay. Diablo? Oh, wait, YouTube first. Hopefully I don't get demonetized, but whatever. It is how it is. You know, sometimes you get demonetized on YouTube streams. This one here, I love this. Might be too loud. I love this.
Didn't you say
one of my
fairly
favorite
easy yesterday? Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see
Diablo
anything.
2, yeah.
And second, he's black.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I see. So I haven't implemented that properly yet. I need to make sure that we upgrade and we remove the item. Is godlike? Yeah, it is. Diablo 2 is godlike OST. Oh, wow. This looks interesting. Cool. Yeah, there's a mismatch with the colors, but it's fine. Okay, now, do it again. I need to do the upgrade effect. When I add this in, we do upgrade effect on the value of the selected hero. Selected hero. And the selected hero position origin. And the tier is the item rarity. That's simple. And then what we also need to do is level state. I should probably just set the item to none and it fits into a free slot. I think I should do that. I'll show you what I'm about to do, which will suck. I'm packing the index. And packing the index means continue. Packing the index means that these items will all shift here. And I think that's bad. I think I want to create holes. But essentially this is what it looks like. Watch. It keeps the items packed here. Whereas I could do this too. I'm just gonna put the item to nothing. If it's nothing, I'm going to ignore it. I'll get the free item here. If free item, not item. I would still have to draw it though. Nah, I'm just gonna pack it for now. It's fine. It's the easiest solution. The fastest. We'll do it for now, like this. We'll pack the array. Papa, thank you very much for following. Hello, Papa. Good morning. Okay, so now we can do right click to upgrade. Which I think is fine. It's actually quite fast. I like it. So let's say I want this, this. And you can get around with the array packing itself, right? You could say this, that, and this. Okay. That's really fast. And it still shows me the stats and where the item goes here. Visually on the item, on the hero too. I might want to move this inventory a bit more to the right. Late night for me. Red setting schedule. How are you? Good, good. Thanks for asking then. Okay, that's okay. Now we have that. What is the next step? Merging items together into a tier 2 item. Cakez, imager. Okay. Okay, bro. What is the next part? The next step. Vatin, thank you very much for following. The levels introduced mechanic at a nice pace, so I didn't need a tutorial. Yeah, you didn't, but most people did need a tutorial. I would ban everyone. When did you start this project? Almost 4 years ago. Very long time. It changed a lot over the time. Shall I make it so that you can unequip items now? What about if I try to put an item on this guy? It doesn't show me that I can't use it. How can I do that? Maybe I gray out the items that can't be used. How about that? Let's say we have a selected item. Oh, we probably need to make change the if check then into a 2-stage if check. If we have a selected hero, we need to do a 2-stage if check. So everything here needs to be put in this. Did I break the game with this? Does it work still? So if we have a selected hero and we can fit the free item, then that's fine. Otherwise, I want to select before we draw it. I want to add a color to the item. So this is the for loop. Free item. Item position vec for item color is color white. And then if the hero cannot use the item, color is color dark. Basically make it dark, and then when we draw the item, which is somewhere here at the bottom, yeah, that's the icon for the item. We do dot material is color. Is that enough? I think that's enough, actually. Eh? Color. Color, eh? Oh, it's called item color. Oh, I'm sorry. Item color. Put item color. Here. There we go. When you put them in an occupied slot, does it swap the items? That's also... Eh? It did not build. No, it did build. Eh? Some items cannot be... Heh? Ah, wait. It only does it when I'm hovering over the item. I see. It does it when it's hot, and I don't want that. Where is it? Yeah. No, that's not what I want. I want to make sure if I can't use the item, then it's dark. But only if I have a selected hero, though. I see, but when the button is hot. So I guess we'll do this only if I have a select. So I guess we'll change it to like this. We get this outside. And then we check, well, do we have a selected hero? And then... wait, do we have a... The button is hot. What's it doing here? If the button is hot, we have a selected hero. Oh, man. And the hero can use the item. Boah. That if check. Wait, so we have a selected hero, and then we need to check, can we use the item? I guess I'll just repeat some if checks here. Wait. Sorry, guys. It is a bit confusing. I realize that. Man. I never played TFT. What's the item system? Basically, you find items, they accumulate on the left, and you can merge items together to more powerful items and put them on units. But at any time, you can remove the item from the unit and put it back into the slots. And so you can make it so that this guy gets all the items from here. He dies, the items drop back. You could put all the items on this guy. You don't lose the item, but you lose the guy. And that would fix two things. One thing is you don't lose all of the investment into one unit. You only lose the unit, so you do lose something, but it's not as game-breaking as it was before. Current purchase UI is gone. This purchase UI will go. All of this below will go away, and it will only keep the top part here. It will make this menu a lot more clean. Much more clean. It will remove a lot of confusion from the game. I'm very sure about that. I've been working on this menu for such a long time, and this is the best so far. What if an enemy that gets stronger if it kills a what if there's an enemy that gets stronger if it kills a Tangy? Yeah, there could. Yeah, see, that's opening up ways like this. Yeah, I'll write that down. That's a good idea. I also have an idea for map 3. Map 3 introduces Archer by spawning 1. Wait, actually this is introducing archers in that map 2. And then map 3 spawns more. Spawns more. Mage, the new ability, or the ability that is currently bugged, which I have fixed already, has a high range and is then a counter to the patrolling archers because he can outrange them. So I'm gonna add a tutorial like that as well. So I already have a solution for that. which is awesome. And so I actually need an indicator. I need a hover range on abilities to see how far they go. Okay, let's see here. Let's go back to this. If I have a selected hero and the button is hot. If the button is hot and I have a selected hero, I can merge these two. We go. Like this. And so then this is just upgrading. And then over here, if I have a selected hero, and the selected hero can't use it. Bool can use item is this. And there will be more to-dos for this. Oh shit. I can only do this if I actually have a selected hero. It's so annoying. Oof. I need to put this all in if we have a selected hero. I kinda need that. If we have a selected hero and the button is hot, we do that. If the button is hot, can you use the item? Then do something. If not, don't. Otherwise, if we have a selected hero and we can't use the item, then make it dark. There we go. Finally, I cleaned it up. It was annoying as hell. Good. Now the items should all be dark. And I don't like that, actually. I'll draw a cross. I want to make sure that people can actually see if they can use an item or not. Needs to be visible. Oh my god, what do you think? It is more RNG, yes, but that's not a bad thing. Because when you drop a chest, shade 11, and I will increase how much gold you get. You can re-roll. And so you can reduce the RNG to some extent. That's really good, actually, yeah. Look at this. I'm gonna make them even darker. I think this dark is not enough. How much is it? 0.5. Just gonna do 0.2. Const float. Red is 0.2. Like that. It's better in the center of the icon? You think it's better in the center, guys? I mean, we can do 0.3. I just got a fly, guys. The fly was so annoying! I think it's better on the bottom right, right? Yeah, it's better in the round, Peter. Yeah, no, it was really annoying. You know, it's been bothering me the entire night because it was constantly orbiting around my head. I Hate this guy. And then I close the door before the stream to make sure the fly won't follow me. Guess what? It came into this room because there's literally this much space below the door and the floor. So it's easy to go through this. How have you named the game on Steam? Or you can do exclamation mark game.
Hello.
Okay, now this, awesome. I can't show this, but I can do this now. Wow, that's much better. Now, the question is though, is the bottom right, is this too far to the right? Do I need to move this in a bit? Or is this fine? Now drag the items. Plus drag abilities. Nah, abilities won't be drag. I don't want to drag abilities. And now I can cut this menu in half. There's another fly! I got it! Is it? Bro, I don't know where it is, but I smashed one of its Flügel in English. You can make the abilities more user-friendly now, more space to work with. Yeah, but I think this is fine here. Is it? This part here? Like... Let's first make the menu a bit smaller, guys. Okay? Let's work with that. Can do an if check here. You know what's funny, guys? I have an entire boolean for the new upgrade menu. If I turn this to false, it will draw the old upgrade menu still. Watch. I have two upgrade. This is the old upgrade menu. Currently, abilities must be bought from tier 1 to tier 4. Yes. Currently, yes. I mean, I could make it so that you can train any ability, but the more abilities you have, the higher they cost. But then you could get a really strong ability first. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is 12 abilities per tangerine. Now I could change the skill tree in a way where... Yeah, I mean, I could make them cost based on... I could literally make it so... Let's remove this upgrade menu, right? We could make it like this, guys. It's an interesting idea. I'm not averse to it at all. I can, instead of... Like, we have more space here, right? I can literally show all of the available abilities here and put the cost at the top. But then I would need to change the skill tree so that you don't get 3 abilities at the start, but you get them with like more interesting pathing in the skill tree. So like, I don't know, like a quick sketch, right? Would be something like... I think it would be awesome, and it's an awesome idea. Let's say we start out here in the beginning, and then like the skill tree goes into different combinations. And then at some points there's like these are the abilities. And maybe that's a bigger node here. That's another bigger node. Like maybe like you'll find... You know, maybe it's just a more interesting design. Not sure if that would work. And so you have bigger nodes, but sometimes you also have abilities. Levels are meta, but trying stronger skills to grind is a big no-no for me. No, so what I mean by that is the following. Let's say I go in the skill tree like this. I go here, then I go here, I go here, I get the ability 1, That's ability 1. And let's say this is ability 2. Or the second ability that I unlock because I went here. Now I have 2 abilities in the list. I have ability 1 and ability 2 in the list. And I can choose which one I take first. So it's literally, it creates an entire list of these abilities. Maybe the starting point is the middle then, and you go outside to get the abilities. But if I start in the middle, I can literally get all the abilities immediately. Like, okay, let's say I start in the middle, right? Let's say, okay, so this is the middle starting point. And then, I don't know, we start something like this. The first part needs to be the ability. So I can literally get 4 abilities immediately. And I could put all of the 4 abilities on the same unit. So if that's ability 1, this requires rebalancing everything. Not so much actually, MX Steel. You know why? Because I have balanced the cost of the abilities already. And the only knob that I would need to turn is the cost for the abilities. And then that would create a list of 4 abilities next to each other on the unit. It would create such a list on the unit, and I could choose from 4 abilities immediately. But it's more intuitive. Seems boring? I don't know, is it boring? Letting you choose between all of the abilities, what is the point? It is an idea. Like, we are figuring out the point right now. But I think I will just keep this for now. The way it is. And then we'll go on as we see fit. I'll keep this for now. Right? Let's work on the items first. And then see how we can affect the abilities. After that. Because there's definitely some issues with abilities. We can save this idea for demo 9. No, like Shell 11, there are issues with the abilities, okay? And they need to be changed. The fact is that, let's say I set my hero level to 20. I have 20 skill points. If I invest into this path, it is more difficult for me to invest into another path because I have to go from the beginning. I can't test these out because there's no way to jump from here to here. There is... I mean, yeah. People keep mentioning that the tiers are confusing, yeah. Isn't that the point? The path is playstyle that affects strategy? In a way, yes. Why do I have another fly in here? What the hell is going on? From TD to PoE. Didn't we solve that with respec? Yeah, in a way you're right. This is solved with respec. And maybe I should just keep it, you know? You might be right there. Look under your desk, there could be a turd there. TFT, do you mean the combining and recipe stuff? Yeah, the combining and recipe stuff. We have I have just implemented right-clicking on items to upgrade units. And the next thing we'll working on is combining stuff. Is it a must-have or good to have? Well, we'll see. difficult to say. Oh, by the way, Vatlin and yeah, Vatl, I think I said that already. Thank you very much for following, man. Okay, guys. So we have talked about this. We have done this now. Let's do item merging. Actual recipes. How can I make an awesome recipe and make sure that I cannot get the same bow twice? Now I have 2 bows on this guy, right? That's 2 tier 1 bows. That should not happen. They should merge into a tier 2 bow. It's a more interesting bow. Or it should show me in a way that there is no recipe for these 2 bows. How am I gonna do that? That's a little bit more tricky to do. And I think the first part would be, okay, let's make a tier 2 bow that is the result of these 2 bows. That would be the easiest thing to do. And I think I have a cool looking bow already. Here. This bow looks nice, doesn't it? That could be the result of 2 bows merged together. And I'm not going to animate it for now, which I would need to animate it. But for now, I'm just going to keep it like this. It's not going to be animated because we're just testing an idea. So this would be, what would we call this bow, guys? When you click and hold, it shows symbol, plus symbol on things it can combine with. Yeah, but what if it's on the unit already? So let's say I don't have a unit selected and I just hover it over this guy. Thornwood bow. Good idea. I like it. Already, I'm taking it. Yeah. Thank you. Good idea. Okay, let's make a thornwood bow. God, I love this. This is amazing. I think this will be a good change. Even Shade11, who was very against the idea yesterday, is now actively engaging with the mechanic because he can see the potential. Right, my friends? Right, bro? Woo! Let's go! Let's make a good game! Damn! Ring, ring, ring! Wow! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm just excited, okay? Goddamn! Woo! Stop pushing it!
You like the idea, bro?
God damn! God, I'm happy. Yes! Make a good game! Yes! Okay. Whew. Last time, okay. One more time. Ooh. Sprite. Mm-hmm. Whew. My God. Oh, man. Oof. Okay. Crossbow. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Engaging, whatever that's called. 32, 60 by 32. Okay. I'm good, guys. Blood pressure is normalizing. 240. 172. Guys, we're gonna make a good game. I can feel it. Wait, I can feel it. I need to quickly make an I don't have to. Let's see if that works. I made these icons all yesterday, man. It took a long... It's another fly! Go away, man! Sorry. Apologize. Oh, yeah. Yeah? Oh, wow. Looks good. Nah, never mind. I'm just gonna draw that myself. Just taking this. Never mind. It's just a waste of time. Change the colors here. Continues. And then it has Stacheln in English. 2 of these. Okay, that's gonna be difficult to draw. Let's see if we can actually draw that. Oh, shit. Might not be able to draw this. Maybe that's all we can do for now. Again, it's fine. I can't do much more right now, but this is good enough. It's good enough. It's just a proof of concept. Man, my head is light now. Goodness, okay. I should stop doing this, guys. Hopefully I don't fall over. My gosh, that was exciting. Now, guys, you gotta realize, it's been almost 4 years, okay? And seeing something come together and get better over such a long time, it is like having a baby in a way. Not the same. Like, Zoe is the most important thing in my entire life, okay? The most important thing. It takes precedence over anything. Anything. Anything in this world, okay? It's still that I spent so much time on this. And string crossbow, you know. Thorn wood bow. And of course, like Shade 11 said, hey, Cakez, why don't you just release the game and make it in a new game? I can't. I would be releasing the game in a state where I'm not happy with the game. And I want to show everyone that plays this game that how much love and dedication I put into the game. And so I cannot release the game and put it out like, let's say, a trash can. I just cannot do that. It's impossible. If I see a way to make it better, I have to do it. There it is. So for some reason it complained about the bow not understanding the bow. Yeah, whatever. The shop becomes obsolete now, guys. And so 7 business years. No, it's not going to be 7 business years, but as long as I have a feeling that we are making progress towards releasing the game and making the game better at the same time, at some point we will break through a wall that has been keeping us, and that breakthrough will show itself. It is, the more you spend time on something, the closer you get, and people call it lucky, the closer you get to being lucky. And so I can see that we are getting closer to that point. Can I load or does it break? Why does it break now? Unrecognized item type. Fine. So unfortunately, it is... Oh, no, it's impossible for me to get the item. I have to restart and build this again. What's another year in the grand scheme of things? It's not gonna be another year. This rework will take me, let's say, at most a week. And the thing is, you know, I'm not gonna engage too much. We did that. I did that yesterday. I'm not gonna waste my time again explaining myself. Like, I don't have to explain myself. think reset all items doesn't work. Unlocked items, but it should also do... I think it needs to go for int I is 0, I is less than hero count, I plus plus. It took me about 2 weeks. About 2 weeks actually to change the game where heroes can be attacked on the road. You can be placed on the road and the enemies can be blocked using heroes. It took me 2 weeks and the reception for the game is better than before. So I made the game better in 2 weeks, which is an iteration cycle. And now we are in the next iteration cycle. If this takes 1 to 2 weeks, that is nothing compared to 4 years. You guys need to realize that. And so this is what you call an iteration cycle based on feedback. I think what I'm doing now is essentially what I should have done 2 years ago, but I didn't know. I think this is the right way to make games, actually. Now, maybe not the perfect way, but how can you do it any other way? Let me test here. Will there be an option to break down items for materials and enemies constantly drop enemies that you can click? Special tangy, collect them all. What would the materials do? It's important to know. Combine to make items. I think that's scope creep. I see what you mean. I was also thinking about adding in more base type items like daggers or something. We see, are going to release early access and continue changing it? Yes, of course. So wait, I'm done by the way. I think I can reset items now. Yeah, it does work for items. And so we could do the same thing for chosen weapons, which will then reset them as well. Let me see, you should create a spreadsheet of YouTubers and streamers that would likely play your game and write them. Yeah, I will do that after I have changed the game in a way where the baseline is good enough and I get a more positive reception. That's when I start writing down. I should do this right now, but my head is full. I spend all my time on the game at the moment. Every waking hour is thinking how to make it better. I don't even do YouTube videos that take me 10 minutes to make. I do nothing other than this and family. And my head is full. I know I should be doing this. I know it's a mistake. Same with the Steam page. But I need to make sure that I don't burn out. If I burn out, it's over. And so I've been doing things on a daily basis. Step by step. At some point I'll get to it. But yeah, I will get a list of YouTubers. That is very important and the most, actually, probably the most important marketing strategy that you can do. And so I just want to make sure that I can stay consistent with how much power and energy I have. I'm also getting fat in a way, a bit, you know. I've slowed down getting fat, but still, it's like step by step. Life is not a race, it's a marathon. And so we will be able to do it. We'll reset. Oops. Okay, so now no items should be set up. Let's get a couple Tanderinos out. And then drop a couple of chests. Okay, let's get some items. Okay, so now we have those items here. If we select one, it shows us this. And why did I do this? Because I wanted to merge an item to two. How do I merge the item? I think I use the crossbow. Wait, the short bow together with the long bow. You're doing great, Cakez. Too many backseaters. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, that's definitely important to do. Like, it's just people looking out for a brother. You delegate this to your community to collect them in public editable spreadsheet. I understand the burnout thing. Yeah. No, like, I don't really want to tell my community to do it because it's just gonna cause a bunch of issues. Like, there will always be bad apples and stuff like. I need to verify them myself. And nah, I will do it myself. At the end of the day, people will come over me. Oh, if we didn't do that for you, I can already tell. Oh, if we didn't do that for you, your game would be nothing. I need to do it myself, just because I just do not want people to give me that. Hell no. Absolutely not. But I see what you mean. Yeah. I could potentially do that. I know that. But it's the same thing as accepting gold in a game. If I had a little bit more, you know. Yeah. Anyways, let's just go. Okay. So, TFT. The item merging. How are we going to do that? First, there is a way to merge an item by putting this here. I could show a green icon. Like, I already have this. I can show a green plus to show that I can merge those together. That could be an indication. Too many backseaters, I agree. Everyone shut up. Show 3 icons above it. Item 1 plus item 2 equals icon 3. If there is not an item, show a cross. Green check. I feel like a green plus would be nice. But maybe I should show a preview of what's going to happen. But I think that takes away the excitement. The way I want to do it is like this. I'll show you, okay? This is my idea. I want to show this menu. Maybe without the falling items, or maybe with the falling items, in the middle, and it says unlocked a new recipe. When I merge 2 items. So like an exciting part where you get something. You know? I need to go to the bathroom, guys. I'm sorry, but I really need to go. Give me a sec. Then we do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! Yeah. Oh no! No. I'm not falling down again, guys.
I drank a potion actually. I drank a fucking... I fucking drank a potion! I fucking pressed the fucking button! I drank a fucking potion! And it didn't do shit! What is run drive doing? Can't close it. Oh my god. It's off.
I still can't do it. If I move the mouse so fast, it's so frustrating. This part is so fucking dumb. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on. This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic if you do that. Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you! Oh my god! The fucking wall! God, that triggered me so much! Oh, fucking hell, I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so... Oh shit, I'm so... Relax. Fuck! Wait, he's dead! Oh, he's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that.
See how fast I got far, how far I got high. How high I got there.
Sees the title, How to Code Non-Stop. Join stream, Cakez is not coding. Good morning, everyone.
So is it. This is
Yeah, we're gonna figure that out later. How do we code non-stop? Maybe there's a reason. Yeah, no, I drank coffee and I ate a lot yesterday, so... Yeah. Coffee is like... making it flow. Did you manage to beat getting over it? Yeah. I did not quit. I beat the game. I was close to quitting it when I got to the orange part. That was the worst thing ever. I hated it so much. I got so mad. Orange? Yeah, there's like one part where... Is it the coffee cup? Or the orange? I think it's the orange, right? On the table? God, I hated that part. It was so frustrating. Alright, so... hi again. How are you doing this morning, guys? Good, Gemplay Dev. Good morning. How you doing, man? Hacker Bushman, my man. Hope you're doing good, bro. Okay. Let's figure out Now I have an item on me and I need to check if I hover over another item. That's the first part. If the selected item is our button ID, we need to figure out, are we hovering over another item? How? How do we do that? I can take the position of the mouse, determine the index into the array based on the position of the mouse, based on the grid. Yeah, I have the mouse position right here. I can always check that. Chico, thank you very much for following. I feel like we need to get the grid indices of my grid. So I think the first thing would be to draw a UI, a format UI text, which is %D for the grid indices. And on the position 20 by 500 dot render options is outline, and then arguments x and y. How do we get int x and int y? How do we get those? I think we need to take the mouse position or the item position on X. Then we need to take the center on X. That's the center of the menu, by the way. And we need to remove the center on X. That gives us the distance from the left. Wait, no, we remove center minus 16 times 2 plus 1. There's 1 pixel padding in here. In a way. Or we just say minus 17 times 2. Then that adds 2 pixels. And then that puts the X position to the very left part here. And then we take this entire thing and we divide that by 17. And we do the same thing for the Y coordinate. But using Y. I think that works. Let's see what that is. Where's the text? Oh, I see, if I have something selected. Hey, stop. Wait. This should always show up for now. Then that needs to be input mouse position. Yeah, we need to take that. An X and Y. Input your mom, bitch. God damn. We are on to the next demo. Yeah, we are already working on the next update. Why is it not drawing the text? Because I don't have a selected hero. Yeah, okay. I see. I was in this case. Should probably put it here. That's a lot easier to figure out. Spicy. Oh, Nightshade, dude. Long time no see. How you doing, man? Good morning. Okay, now it should please work. Bro, why are you not drawing the text, man? Penis. What's going on? Why is this not drawing? Huh? 12? And -9. Yeah, it works. Why are you not drawing this? Where's the text? Eh? Oh, 500. I'm so dumb. Of course not. 240. 500 is too far down. No, guys. 500 is too far down. What if the weapons go away after loss or restart? Yeah, the weapons go away after you restart. You're gonna have to find them again. But you're going to drop way more chests than before. That's why. Bro. Can you please just draw me the text, man? Please. Draw me the text. Please. Thank you. 0, 0. 1, 0. 2, 0. 3, 0. 4, 0. Oh, it works very well. 1. Oh, it does work. So now we get the grid coordinates here. So now we can just do an auto. Get grid chords is. And then we make sure that X is clamp X between 0 and 4. And the same for Y. And then we return X and Y. Does it return us I guess it returns us a floating vector too. Which we can say here. And then I make sure that these are floats. I convert them to floats. And then we need to, I guess, capture the center. There you go. Does work now. Okay, so I created a locally scoped function for now. Because that will give us the correct grid now. And let's see. So I have an item on the button. Not if we have a selected hero. No. I selected an item. I can get the grid coordinates. You know what? I'm not gonna call this get grid coordinates. I'm gonna get the hovered item index. Now that we have the grid coordinates, I can figure out the item index. Int hovered item index is y times 4 plus x. It's actually very easy, lol. And return hovered item index. Now, obviously, I need to test, and then that returns an int. I need to test if this index is a valid index, right? And it cannot be myself. So, since I have selected an item, here, the int hovered item index is... Oh, I see. It's even better. I can call it hovered item ID. Then that returns an item ID. And all I need to do here is if hovered item index, and then I just gonna capture center. Think. And then I'm gonna import the item ID. Item ID. And then hovered item index is less than index, right? Is that the index? 0, 0, yeah, index is less than level state 3 items dot count and item index and index and the hovered item index is unequal to index. Why is this complaining now? Do I need to capture level state as well, bro? No way. I guess I do. And then we return level state 3 items on hovered item index. Otherwise, we return item none. We are not hovering over anything. What? Huh? Oh, I see dot item ID. Cool. And now we can get the hovered item ID when we have an item on the mouse. And then if item hovered item ID is unequal to item none, so basically we are hovering over an item, that means it is a different item than we have. And I just want to draw a UI sprite for now to test if that's true. Sprite checkmark. Yeah, let's draw that checkmark at the item position plus vector 2, 0, and then minus 20. I just want to draw that there. Let's see. Cool. Cakes, did you mean clamp? Oh, did I do it wrong? Yeah, 3. Sorry, you're right. I appreciate that, bro. You are correct. Thank you very much. I meant carry items across levels only if you have not died, quit, restarted. I don't know. Huh? Oh, I see. It says 0. Let me see. What does it draw here? Oh, my man. Chico, I think I said that earlier. Thank you very much for following. And Malito, thank you very much for following too. I don't like losing items, but you find a lot more, Shade11. You always find... It's like Vampire Survivors. I see what you mean, bro, but it should be fine, man. Any letter Y typing mistypers in chat, guys? Any Let's our YMS type us constantly. It says 0 here. Isn't Y, X then wrong? Is that wrong? 0, 1, 2, 3. I think you're right. It's gotta be 3. Because the index is 3 there. But the coordinates are wrong because I'm outside.
Collector's alt account just
Hey,
joined.
Code and Green.
Glad to be back to my
It should
favorite
not have
Vulkan
an
and
item at
Godot
all.
stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
He's fucking softwares!
Shouldn't do that. So we need to make sure that the grid coordinates... I have an idea. Instead of clamping, I'm just returning an item none. Like this, I just return early. Hey, Cease Flameheart, good morning. Hope you have a good day, bro. And Code and Green, my man. Hope you're having a good day too. Huh? Ah, see? Wait, huh? Oh, of course, and then I need to remove the clamp. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that. Let me check YouTube really quickly, because I think it stopped updating the chat. Okay, it did not. Good. Very nice. Yeah, so now it only shows when I'm actually in these boxes. There we go. And now, obviously, what I want to do is display the recipes, if there are recipes, right? Since now we are getting the item. I'm just gonna comment this out for now, because I like the idea of being able to test this out. We have the hovered item here. We draw the check mark. Now we can do a const. Now we can check if 2 items together result into a recipe. How do we do that? There's 2 ways to do this. So let's begin by doing just one step. Okay. An item in, for example, in what's it called? What's it called? I clicked on this, by the way. Why does it not work? Well, it is. You can avoid. It's a good one, Mr. AQ. Checking after clamping. Thank you very much, Fred on YouTube. I appreciate it, bro. The most easy way to get a new item is to have this type of tree. 2 low-level items turn into a tier 2 item. This is the easiest way. Tier 1 item, tier 1 item, and then this is a tier 2 item. That's the easiest way. Now, if I do it this way, then what I need to do is, since this is what I have, I need to loop over all of the tier 2 items.
Am I so out of touch?
And test.
No.
Guancy27 just subscribed.
Hey, I appreciate it, Guancy. Thank you so much for the support, bro. With Twitch Prime. Thank you, man, for subscribing. I would need to go through the list of all tier 2 items. And look at their individual ingredients. And if they two match up, then I find out which item it is. But that would require me to keep a list of all tier 2 items. This would only be tier 2 items. Now what I could do as well is have just a list of all items. And that would be some tier 2, some tier 1 items. And look into each of those trees. So that would be looking... Is this good UX? No, this is happening in code. This is code. How do you convey how to craft a specific item? Yeah, I will show that in a second. I think I'm just gonna do the easy part for now and look at every single item. So basically for item ID, item ID in... do I already have an item ID here, by the way? Don't think I have, right? No. Maybe has something to pre-compute the lists. And then save the info static. I thought so, but I would need to have a list that... I don't think that works, because let's say this item can be a recipe of multiple tier 2 items, then I would need to have a relationship between this item and the other item, and the same item again, and the other item. And let's say it is part of 3 or 4 recipes. We got a problem here. So I could say that, okay, well, item, yeah. Will one item have more than one component? That is the question, probably not. If anything, what I could do is I could have a tier 2 item. Sorry. A tier 2 item together with a tier 1 item to create a stronger tier 2 item or something. Maybe. Isn't the scope creep Cakez? No, I already have a solution. I don't think it's that problematic. Because all I need to do essentially is to find an item where the both ingredients are the 2 items. And so looping over all of the items is like 100, 200 iterations. It's nothing. It's basically almost instant, because all I'm doing is looping over an existing array. But I'm gonna do that for now, guys. It's fine. So let's see. We'll figure out a better way to do this later. For now, this is how we do it. Just loop over it, add game load, create those relation lists dynamically once. I don't know how this list would work. Because essentially... Yeah. It's not like the rest will ever change. No, I don't know how to build the list, to be honest. I don't know how that list would work. So let's say I have an item, right? It is the same item, A. Let's just say this is the same item, and A has 3 entries in the list, in its list somewhere. and A goes to C, A can also go to D. And now let's say I'm hovering with A over item B. B only has one entry, it can go to D. I would go over the list of A. Thank you for removing music. Wait, you guys don't listen? Don't hear the music? You should hear the... Wait, you should hear Diablo 2, right? Anyways, so I would need to loop over A and B to find the same outcome, D. And so then I need to make sure it's better I can listen to my own music, yeah? It's very quiet. Is it too quiet, maybe? Maybe a tiny bit more? I made it a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit. Anyways, why not load them at the game start and have that ready? Recipes don't change over time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm just wondering, like, what is easier coding-wise? Because I don't want to have a situation where this happens. B results in C as well. Now A and B can become part of two recipes. I don't want that to happen. I can also have a recipe list though, you're right. Let me see here. I can even put it here. The recipe list. It's probably easier to put it... maybe not. Let's put the recipe list here for now. How do we do that? Const. Expression or just const. This. Item ID. And it takes 2 items that result for each item. Wait, no. Wait, no, it's item ID. And then each item can have at most 5 outcomes. I don't like that, really. Item recipes. And then this is item count. So for example, for let's say item longbow has the outcome item... what was the bow called again? Thornwood bow. Longbow can become a thornwood bow. And item... I think I have a short bow. Can also become thornwood bow. So these are the item recipes. And so that means... It's gonna be a double for loop. For item ID part A. Or let's call it item A. Wait. Result A in... item recipes on 3 item. Reitem dot item ID. And then the same loop. Result B, which takes the hovered item ID. If result A is the same as result B, we break, and then we can say item ID recipe item ID is item none. Otherwise, recipe item ID, I don't know how I would call that, would be result A. And we break. So now it's looping over the recipes, trying to find a resulting recipe. And if that is correct, we can get item data resulting item is get item data. The recipe item ID. Only if the recipe item ID is unequal to item none. Man, it's a bit of code here. And then we can draw essentially 3 sprites. Or we can draw text. I don't know if that will work, but let's test. It's a percentage D, like a first sprite, plus a percentage D, which results in a percentage D on a certain position, which will probably be 20 and 180 for now. But render data is outline. And then here we put the sprite, the different sprites. We have the hovered item ID, so we need to get the hovered item. Hovered item ID. So that would be hovered item. Wait, first is the first item. So that would be item dot icon ID. And then hovered item dot icon ID. And then the resulting item. No, not resulting item dot item ID. Icon ID. So now that's the +1 here. Otherwise, I want to show that it doesn't draw anything, which means I should probably draw a cross. I think I should draw a cross or something. A cross. Draw a cross. Draw a sprite. Draw UI sprite. Sprite cross. Hello, my man.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe.
Appreciate it, bro. Only show the next item and not the ones all the way down. Sprite icon cross on item position. +6. I think that's it. And then UI, change layer. 2. Show it on top. -2. Hey, we'll see how it looks. You guys ready? I'm excited to see if this works. It shows a cross. Why? I thought longbow and shortbow together Form. Shouldn't I find a recipe here? Really? All right, let's see. Let's debug this. So, good afternoon. Hey, Bytekeeper, my man. Long time no see, bro. Result A is a thornwood bow. Result B. Yeah, I mean, it's... Eh? Thornwood bow and thornwood bow. Yeah. Item none. Break. Oh, I see. I need to do an if check here. If recipe ID is unequal to item none. I mean, this is where you do a go to, right? How does that work again? Recipe result. Ooh. Go to recipe result. Ah, people hate this, right? Super cool loves it, but people hate it. Isn't that interesting? Oof. Hey, go to in C++? How can you do that? Is this out of this world, man? But we need it, because I need to break out of 2 for loops, and I don't want to add an additional if check, which is 0.000001 ms in time. But still. Yes, sir. Huh? Bro! Hey! Why did the game crash? Fuck the headers, I love go-tos, yeah? Instead of go-to cakes, you can just use break 2. No way. Really? Go-to caused the crash? Did I do it wrong? Did it really cause the crash? Why? Did I call it wrong? Shit. I was advertising GoTo as like this crazy thing, and then it just crashed the game? Don't listen to me, I never use GoTo. Okay. Oh my god! Woo! Pork champion. It works. Okay, so let's put this on to 20. Maybe. Oh, wow. You can put it very far down. 240? 260? And now it looks like I have a bunch of... Maybe do that? Because there's already enough space. That's $1 trillion change right there. I think this is great. Or I just don't show... I don't show the result. I don't know. Should I show the result only if I know the recipe? If I have unlocked the item before and I just show a green plus? What if I can't... Oh, then it just shows me a cross. But it should probably be... I think I should only show the result. Show a question mark if it's not known, but I show a green plus. Yeah. So basically this here. So basically if recipe item ID game state save state dot unlocked items. on recipe item ID. Then I show all of that. Then I show the recipe. Otherwise, I just show sprite plus green. I should have a plus, right? A green plus? No? Here. There's a plus. It's 8 by 8. It's a bit small. Don't I have a plus, lol? Here. I mean, just gonna do that. Put that here. Hi everyone. Does it use Godot engine? Sorry if the question has been asked 1,000 times. This is C++. Hello there, Vektoxe. If you want to learn about Godot, it's better to watch Jackie Codes. I do have like 50 hours of knowledge in Godot. I do know a little bit, but this game is made in C++. Where did I put this? Where did I put the other one? Oh yeah, here. So we can put this right next to each other. That's fine, I think. But I also want to make it... maybe that's fine. Okay, sprite plus maybe? Sprite button plus. Sprite icon plus. Okay, I'll do icon plus. Sprite icon cross. Sprite icon plus. Okay, thanks. Not gonna lie, there should be a special mental health department for engineers and programmers. Why?
Oh guys, we're getting there. 66 for 5,000 bits.
I appreciate that. Thank you for 5,000 bits, bro. That's crazy. What you doing, man? Damn. Alright guys, we have the cross here. Sprite icon plus. 16 on the item position. I think it's a bit too large though. The icon. But hey, let's see. And it's not showing up too. On top. I'm here for the Godot content. Ooh, yeah. What do you guys think? I think it should be a smaller plus icon. That is on the top right. Like an 8x8. Let's make an 8x8 piece here. Let's see. 8x8. That's as much as I can do with 8x8. Let's put an outline here. We can create highlight like that. Or I can create shadow, but not both. Either highlight or shadow. That looks weird. Yeah, I'll try this. Okay, let's try 8x8 here. And we need to change this to 264 and 448, right? Yep. Okay, let's try the small plus. And then plus a vector 2, 6 to the right and minus 6 up. And then we do the small plus. Any massive headaches, Havers? I actually had one earlier too, yeah. But it's gotten better, bro. You should highlight possible items to combine with when hovering over an item already, else the players can overlook that they can combine things. Oh, so you mean like I hover over this and then shows me the combinations? I thought about this, like the player tests, and then it shows me, oh, okay, so I can add these two together. I can't do that here. I think that's good enough, right? So let the player experiment a little bit. Or I show this all the time. Show the plus for everything, yeah? Okay. I can see why you guys are saying that. I could... Then that's not here, though. Then this stuff. Post here. And this stuff, get away here too. Okay, my brothers, let's do that. Whoa! Okay, sorry. Sorry. If it's selected, but else if selected item is unequal to 0, so we do have something selected, then I want to test. I need to test if there is a recipe. And now that needs to be extracted out. The item recipes need to be at least here in this scope, and they will probably be on top of something, of the game somewhere. Item recipes, and then we need a function, actually, an auto function, which is exists recipe. Is there an existing recipe available? And that returns a bool, true or false. And then it basically just does this. It does this for loop. Then we don't need super cool. We don't need a go-to anymore. Apologize. It's gone. It is how it is, bro. Let's see. So we need to put in something here, though. This we need to have item A and item B. Item ID, item A, comma item ID, item B. And then we check on item A versus item B. And then we return the result. Otherwise, at the bottom here, we return item none. I like this a lot more, because the function is now more clear to read. Like... Fuck! Sorry, I misclicked. Okay. I still remember the old takes where Cakez refused to learn Lambda. Yeah, because I was dumb. Like, I think my biggest mistake in the beginning was, and I think everyone will do that anyways, but it was a mistake nonetheless. I was still listening too much to Handmade Hero. Now, you might be wondering, what is this guy? Is this guy dumb? No. I need to get a recipe though. Wait, sorry. Give me a second. Get a recipe. Sorry, let me fix that really quickly. Let me fix that. Item A is free item dot item ID, and item B is hovered item ID. If recipe item ID is unequal to item none, then we do this for now. Okay, sorry. Now, what was I talking about? Else. Oh, of course. Give me 1 second.
Fuck Cakez, fuck Pirate Software Basic.
Yeah, okay. So what I need to think about that a bit. What I was trying to say here is the following. I was listening too much to Handmade Hero to code because what I thought he was doing was very good, and it is very good and very knowledgeable. I'm not saying that. He had a way of talking about C++ in a that made it seem that lambda functions were bad, at least to me. That's how I picked it up from the way he was talking about lambda functions. And Shale 11 needs a small little timeout. What that caused me to do was to disregard some C++ features that might be very helpful, because I was scared about the vtable issue and lambda functions and scope and capturing stuff in lambda functions, stuff like that. I understand how lambda functions work now. It is basically a structure, locally scoped structure that stores data if you capture something in here. So for example, you can capture the level, I don't know, level state pointer. I can't do that if I want to. That stores data in the structure, and it's literally just, you know, a struct, a function, you know, and then that has a, I think in this case it's a long, since this is an address, level state, something like that. We'll see. I don't know exactly. Maybe it's just a level state pointer as well. That's essentially what it is, in a way. The data that it stores. Maybe there's going on a little bit more. It's a callback with a proxy structure as a parameter. Yeah. And in that structure is the data, yes. And so basically, long story short, I was following his advice too much because I didn't explore. I was following his ways of doing things too much because I didn't explore. I was not comfortable with the language enough to be able to explore, and I did not have enough experience making engines and games in C++ to know what I would need for my game, if that makes sense. How I want to build and structure my game and game engine. And so I was doing it his way because he showed me a way how he would do it. And so in the very beginning, and only very few people remember this because it's such a long time ago, like Cakez might remember, my game engine was actually structured in a way where I still have this to a degree, but I could not call anything file related from within the game. Because Handmade Hero, when you watch him, and those of you who watched him, no, know that he built his engine in a way where the engine itself is a layer at the bottom that handles all the file IO stuff, the logging, everything. And the game itself just says, I need an asset. And then the engine is like, oh, you need an asset. The next time I update the engine, I'm going to get that asset for you and provide it here. So it's like the game is like completely separated from the file IO layer and other stuff, and the renderer as well, which can work. But for me, it created so much friction because I couldn't just go to the game, build some tool in the game, like for example, an editor, and loop over files. It wasn't possible for me. It was a weird design that maybe works for him because he has way more knowledge than me. But for me, it was causing exactly what Jonathan Blow and Casey Moratori or Handmade Hero, what they advocate for, which is build the specific engine for your needs and don't listen to generic advice on the internet that is a generic solution that might work for them, but not for you. And so I was doing that mistake. And that is also one of the reasons why I didn't use lambdas, and for the longest time I didn't use references. I'm still not sold on references, other than the fact that they have the same operator dot instead of the arrow operator with functions, with pointers, because I love pointers because I can check if they are 0. On a reference, I need to build a null reference, meaning a vector2 reference that is 0 needs a 0 reference. I like this, so weird. And so I use pointers a lot where I get something back. So I'm trying to get an entity by an ID. I need to return a pointer. I can't return a reference. But there are C++ optionals and C++ return values that allow you to do that. I just don't like that. I think that's additional work just to check if something is 0. And yeah. You can go to YouTube and rewind. That's, I think, one of my biggest mistakes, but any person will do this mistake when they are starting out because they have no knowledge. You do not start with 5 years of experience building a game or an engine in a programming language. You just don't. And so the only way to learn is to imitate others in the beginning and to look what they do. And to do the same, and then see where that leads you. It's not a skill issue, bro. Yeah, you can go to YouTube and rewind there. You should highlight possible items to combine when hovering over the item, otherwise players overlook. Yeah, I saw that. And what did you do before you started? I just did some web development stuff that was completely unrelated to actual programming that I'm doing now. Completely unrelated, man. Actually. So yeah, like the web development stuff that I did taught me how to program in a way, but not even close to what I'm doing now. Absolutely not. The entire structure is completely different. I need to store the selected item. We just have the button ID. If I use an index, then that doesn't work. I need to store the selected item. But at that point, I might as well use the... I might as well just use the item ID. Yeah. But then I don't know which ones I combine. And so I need an index. Selected item index. And I need to turn that to -1 by default. Because then I can index into the actual item that I want to merge. And then obviously edx is I. And then where's the next part? Bro, it is I. Can you stop? Selected item index is the same as I. Get recipe. Else, is greater or equals to 0. And Selected item index is I. Well, we can take this entire thing and put it in here. If the selected item index is unequal to I. No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I apologize. I need to actually do that better. So basically, it's another if check. It's fine. So the item index is greater than 0 and the selected item index is unequal to I. But we have one that is selected. Then we need to check. We need to get the recipe item. We need to get the item ID. Selected item ID is level state 3 items. Man, on... It's gonna be hard to do 3 items on selected item index. Dot item ID. Then the recipe item is the hovered... the recipe item is the free item ID. No, wait. Yeah, it's the... Wait, selected plus the free. And then if that is true... If we can combine it, we draw a plus on it. Otherwise, if recipe item ID is unequal to item none. It's a lot of code, guys. I realize that. Okay, it's difficult to understand, but we should be done now. We draw the plus, otherwise we draw the cross. On the top right. What's complaining? Oh, because there's more somewhere else. Oh, selected item index is -1. Is that it? Or do I have 2? There's one more. CD Projekt Red is showing a Witcher 4 tech demo. Oh, really? Do you have a link? That sounds interesting, man. Look at this, guys. So now I cannot... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does plus... Why is the hovered item behind? YouTube live? That sounds interesting. Like, guys, let's test. Let's watch this. Let's see. The State of Unreal is showing a Witcher 3 demo. Let me turn off.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is.
I can't see because the quality sucks, bro.
Character actions directly affect what happens.
Oh my god, it's blurry when they...
Setting up chain reaction.
That's what I hate. Sorry to say that, but this is the one thing I hate about Unreal Engine, and I don't think they'll be able to fix that. The blurriness when moving your character. And notice how he's moving very slowly. Because if he moves fast, this problem becomes more apparent. It is called TAA.
Everything is working together.
You see how you in like a very slow motion picture, it's crazy how the quality looks. It's amazing, but you can see on the left here already how it becomes blurry. As on the left, it moves faster than this moves. Like, see that, man? Holy. But otherwise, it looks really good.
Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what
Oh, that
happened
looks
when
nice,
the
yeah.
ship went.
Move faster! Come on, run! You don't want to, right? TAA is going on here.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
Oh my god, the blurring. Okay, I guess that could be normal though. Oof.
A typical day's toil.
Oh, she looks... Wait. Wait, they changed the character model, didn't they? Like, from all the backlash, I think the character model looks great. What do you guys think? I think that looks good.
What news of my wagons? No eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say...
Yeah, she looks like in The Witcher 3. I think.
As for the salt... I found not one
No. The way TAA works is that it generates a very clear picture. It looks like it's 4K when you're sitting still, when you're standing still. The moment you move, because it uses the past frames as a buffer to generate the next frame too. And so the moment you move, the past frames become like a blur. And it's very much noticeable on your left and on your right when you're moving fast, because the past frames, they just, you can call it like it's stretching. And so that's why motion is really bad in these types of games, but usually motion is what you want. You want to have high action combat sequences where you dodge to the left and to the right, you pan the camera a lot, and you hit from left, the enemy from the left, then you dodge to the right, you hit them from behind, stuff like that. I think they use motion blur here. They might be using motion blur too, but you can clearly see that it is TAA enabled the way the quality is. That's also, well, sorry, I have subtitles on. That is also why they are streaming in 4K. There's a reason for that.
I presume this comes as no surprise to you. No. Cakez's smuggling trade is of no concern to me. The manticore that flattened your cars and devoured your men? Quite the opposite.
Manticore? No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton.
While Siri decides what
Small
to do
little
about
leg.
that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace.
Yeah, you can see the blur right now, right?
London's fishmongers. They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
But I have to say, right, this is Unreal Engine, and look how far, at least visually, they have gotten already the game going. And the reason why they do this is obvious, right? Increase volume. Sorry, I apologize. I'll make it louder. You can see how far they have gotten already from the announcement. The announcement felt like yesterday, and they've already got something really good to show. It's very detailed here, and that looks amazing. The only downside is the blurriness when you move. And so, Unreal Engine will not handle a big city. We'll see. It might not. And they might use billboards or whatever techniques. Nanite might be used as well. But we'll see how far they can push this, right?
Get this clean, we've got it for you. You mind, dearest? Interesting, something more. Got mackerel cod, all Braxton's finest.
And there is tons of tech to play here, even in the simple
Man,
market
it's
stall.
so obvious. Like the moment you look at this, it's so obvious how they pan the camera so slowly. It's crazy. Hey, did we just get to this immediately? Good
The
stuff.
human tools, improved Unreal Smart Objects, Chaos Cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
The capping quality?
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right? But also authenticity.
Oh, graphics.
They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in Pillory isn't exciting enough for Valdrest. Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus.
Stop being a bozo, just buy the new
But
59.
great performance deserves a huge crowd though. Let's crank it up.
More units. But I hate the blurriness, but otherwise it's awesome. Looks nice. I like how they fade these in.
You are seeing tons of optimizations here to many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread.
I mean, we have seen this in, what was the big city? Novigrad, I think? I don't remember which was the big city. The one where they burn the witches? The bitches. The witches! The one where they burn the witches on the stakes in that city, that had like a large square. Right? And that was nothing new. Having that many people in there was normal. And so, and you could run into each of them and knock them away with your body, like, poof. Ugh. Warmth? I don't remember which city that was.
Over 300...
The city where you do the theater and you try to get the change, I think it's called changeling, or the guy that can shapeshift into other people, where you get him to show himself. And so you perform a theatric show, I guess, is that called in English, and The Witcher takes part in it. The game came out a gazillion years ago, man!
Animated skeletal mesh
Stop
agents
spoiling.
all going about their business. And the whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
Okay.
You are right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Siri? We are making this game to be the most immersive and ambitious open world Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic.
I mean, right now it doesn't look so bad when the camera is panning fast, right? I think it looks okay. When you're moving straight, you can see everything here. Obviously, there's motion blur going on 100%. What I want to see is when you're deep in the forest and you're looking left to right. Good trees. Yeah, it looks really good. That's because it's far away. Yeah, it doesn't move much, which is why it's not blurry. And obviously, it's also doing motion blur on the sides. No, I really want to see camera panning, because that's what you do a lot.
Most immersive and ambitious open
in
world
these games.
Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we're doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
I gotta be honest, man. Man, I gotta be honest. I would play this game. It's like Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong has the same issues, and it's annoying because you can't really see much. But man, that looks amazing, I have to say. But we'll have to see. This is always the same problem, and I'm kind of biased here because I played all the Witcher games and I love all of them. I'm biased so that I'm more likely to buy this, even if it does not look the same on release. Because guys, how many times did it happen? Game shows an amazing trailer or show the day before, and when the game actually releases, you take the graphic fidelity and you do at minimum minus 50% on that. Because, we didn't get it done, we didn't have enough time, and then, we face this technical difficulty, and, it's more about the gameplay anyways, and you are happy to announce that Siri can do that now, she can do a backflip. But hey, man, it's still a good game. Why don't you buy it for $100? So, I know that this is happening. It's still, right now, the same thing happens all the time. Everyone's drooling on the graphics. Good graphics, bro. I'm kind of doing the same, even though I'm aware of that.
So we're almost done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans.
Premium edition 250, yeah.
A first look at...
And I really love playing Witcher games. Just make a good story, please. I love snow too.
Fuck! Don't show me slow!
at least don't make Siri cringe, okay? Don't make her cringe dialogue, please. Please, no pronouns and no cringe dialogue, okay? Just don't go into some table and say, I'm non-binary, by the way. And then everyone is, oh, please, just do not do that. She, her, yeah. Please, I love the character, and she can be like a really cool main character. I'll miss Geralt though. Damn it.
We've worked.
Then gender swap potion. New Witcher potion. Yeah, good job. Okay, good job. Really good, yeah. Is there more to this?
Thanks, guys. Seriously, it looks
well, it's so interesting,
amazing.
No?
And we've also barely scratched the surface of
Let's
what's
watch a bit
coming in
more.
Unreal 5.6. So here's Julien to tell you even more. Thank you very much.
Is that the smart guy coming on stage now? The technical smart guy, the one that we are interested in, you know, the nerds, that tells us how he can draw a gazillion triangles in less than 1 millisecond? Is that the smart? Does he have... All right, let's see.
Hey everyone, great to be here in Orlando. I spent a lot of time on this demo, so I'm happy to be the one to talk about what went into the 5.6 release.
Okay.
An open world like that was just the perfect content to focus on our main goal for the release, which was performance.
It looks too good, man.
We want the engine to scale to large and rich worlds.
Damn.
We want to preserve graphics quality.
I'm saying it now. Quote me if it happens. This is not going to be the final quality of the game. This is upscaled for the trailer. The camera moves slowly. This will not be how the game looks when it's out. No way. Don't be fooled, guys. It looks amazing. Resist the urge, okay? Hey, I'm not hating.
And of course,
it's proven by history that this is how it works.
We want to deliver high frame rates that you and your players expect. So let's check it out. Starting with render.
Cakez, I work there. It will be. Ah? Okay.
If you all remember, when we released Nanite with UE5, it supported static geometry. Last year, we brought skinning to Nanite. And now, we're working on Nanite foliage. The only way to have a forest that looks as good as this one is to use 3D geometry for all parts of the trees. Just like we do for everything else. However, this is a crazy amount of fine.
There is no way it will look like that even in 2027. You can't tell me that, guys. Stop. No.
Geometry. So we have to rethink.
I don't believe it.
Created and displayed. To create them, we developed Nanite assemblies. These 28 little parts that you see are all that we use to build all the spruces from the forest.
Okay.
They are installed thousands of times and used like building blocks to assemble trees in different ways.
That looks good.
You probably noticed with the wind effect, they even support skeletal animation, which runs on the GPU. Thanks to assembly.
And now you draw these trees, and you're sitting at 14 ms. And now we have 2 ms for gameplay. I just don't believe it, okay? No. I believe it when I play the game. Okay? Worth it?
Greatly reduce the storage, the runtime memory, and the rendering cost. Then, to display an entire forest, the challenge was to preserve fidelity and performance from any distance.
Yeah.
Let's check up close the level of detail we're talking about here.
That's no way! There is just no way! Nope. I don't buy it. No. You're gonna have to convince me when I play the game. No, I don't believe it.
Lots of details.
I will not be fooled.
But this triangle representation is not the most efficient when far away, due to the amount of overlapping.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's why we made an adaptive voxel representation. But in reality...
Who in chat typed voxel game? You're right, man. Interesting. So
you'll never see those voxels this close, since when we move the camera back, they're barely a pixel. Nanite foliage is almost done. We are moving it to the mainline as we speak. And it
Wait, so, like, guys, for those of you who've done voxels, why does a voxel solve the issue of of triangles getting too small? The issue is the following. Like, I can try to explain it in layman's terms, but essentially you have a triangle, okay, and the entire GPU is split like this. The entire GPU is split like into these fragments. All right. God damn it. And when a triangle is reasonably... God damn it. When a triangle is reasonably large, it fits into many of these fragments, which is fine. The GPU is optimized for that. It will draw color in these fragments. Now, the problem becomes when a triangle is fit, and multiple triangles even, fit into one or even less. Like this is two triangles and they are only in one. And when does this happen? When you zoom out. And that's distance. And so not only do you get z-fighting, which is another problem, you also get the problem that these triangles will now fit into one of these fragments. You can think of a fragment as the resolution of your screen, 1920. You have 1920 in this direction of these fragments. And in the Y direction, 1080p, 1080 fragments. You can think about it like this. There's a little bit more render target depth and height, width and height. But let's say it just maps to your screen. The moment you zoom out so far that they fit into one of these fragments and multiple even, that becomes an issue. GPU processes pixels in 2x2 and 4x4 blocks. Yeah, so basically it processes pixels in these blocks. That's the issue. And so the moment they get too small, that's a terrible color, sorry. Let's do blue. The GPU processes these types of blocks, maybe even more. And so this is bad, because it basically processes 4 blocks for this. There's a little bit more detail. Well, all you need to know is that's the problem, and their solution is voxels. How does that fix the issue? Because voxel is just a box, isn't it? It's just a box like that, in a way. How does that fix the issue? The voxel might not be 3D, could be a shader thing. Voxels are plotted as pixels. So what you're saying is a voxel is just a pixel or something? Could be a shader thing. So I do not understand how the voxel would fix this, but you can think of a voxel as just filling this in. And then, yeah, all of these triangles get turned, let's say 10 triangles get turned into one voxel. I guess that's the idea. And so now you would have 10, maybe the voxel even goes into the size for the GPU. So let's say the GPU processes 2x2. And then the moment it turns into a voxel, all of these triangles get turned into one voxel that is 2x2. That has one flat color. And so instead of having, let's say, I don't know how many that would be, let's say 10 in there, it reduces that to one voxel. Maybe. Like that could be something on there. I don't know, like I'm not that deep into this, but maybe this 10 points get turned into 40 pixels. I don't know, we'll see, right?
Be available for everyone in 5.7. Another thing I would like to share is that ray tracing and Lumen now run more than twice as fast.
Hello, Nix.
With no visual trade-off.
Sorry, what was he saying?
In 5.7. Another thing I would like to share is that ray tracing and Lumen now run more than twice as fast.
Okay.
With no visual trade-off compared to when UE5 was released.
Very nice.
And because of that, we can now hit 60 FPS on consoles.
Yeah, guys, maybe we should actually make the Gothic game in Unreal Engine. Any Unreal Engine enjoyers for Gothic? Type 1 in chat if we should make like the Gothic game in Unreal Engine. Super cool. Super cool spend. Yeah, Superco's number 2. Superco, I want to ask you a question. So Superco is making a 3D tower defense game right now, and it looks amazing. It looks really, really, really good. So I'm telling you. I can't show you because he wants to wait, you know, to build something really amazing. He has spent the last 3 to 4 years, maybe longer, maybe actually much longer, making 3D stuff. How long do you think it would take you to get to this fidelity? Like, how long would that take you? Because, like, I need to think in terms of times as well, right? Because I'm not as smart as he is. Nowhere near. Yeah, so his answer is a skull emoji. So, that's what I'm saying here. Okay, not possible. So, make Tangy TD. No. We'll make the 2D game in our own engine, but use Unreal Engine, it's faster. I need to think in terms of, like, guys, I'm not smart, right? So, the tech at least. Yeah, I know, the tech is crazy what they do. Not alone, probably. Yeah. I would need to have someone that knows this stuff to help me out. And I can tell you already, that's gonna be expensive. That guy's gonna ask for gazillions per hour.
And finally, we rewrote the rendering pipeline to run asynchronously so you can increase the richness of your scenes even more.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's talk about chaos physics. For chaos cloth, we improve our cloth-to-cloth constraint solution. This removes a lot of collision evaluation when garments are piling up and interacting with each other. Even for complex setup like...
the swords still clip through the cloth, though. I thought they would actually collide with each other. I guess they don't. I mean, okay. Yeah.
Series Cape, we hit a sub-millisecond budget on PS5. With Chaos Flesh, we introduce procedural muscle activations to make deformation...
Okay. Yeah, do you need that is the question, right, for a game? Because there are games, right? I don't want to, you know, discourage anyone. Look at this Kenshi. This is a game that is not made in Unreal Engine, 3D game, made by one person for a long time. This is how it looks. It doesn't look very clear. It doesn't have the TAA issue that when you move around, it gets blurry. And this game is insanely successful. It is rivaling AAA type reviews, 80,000 reviews. It is crazy. It's probably, let me see, a Dragon Age, the Veilguard, view page, valid date. What you talking about, man? Like, I'm old. View page or something. Veilguard, yeah. Yikes. Yeah, so anyways, you don't need this graphic fidelity to make a good game. There are many examples of crazy good games that prove this. But it's worth considering. Like, we're gonna watch a bit further, but so far, like, we have seen everything of The Witcher, right?
More natural. Your artist will still have control over tetrahedral simulation and train
okay.
ML models that run fast in real time. We now support the baking of fluid surface data into lightweight assets to be played back at low cost.
Oh God.
This is going to give you high fidelity water without the performance cost of real-time fluid simulation.
Holy.
For animation...
So basically what he just said was there's going to be a button in Unreal Engine that says bake fluid, and then... Or is it baking it, pre-computing it, and then when you move it computes it once?
We work on both
Kayak simulator
and fidelity.
Baking
Here,
water.
You can see how Siri and Kelpie match up in their interaction. Well, that works no matter the angle of approach. That's our modes character motion matching solution.
What?
We also added motion matching in Sequencer to build stitch tracks.
What?
With them, you can seamlessly transition from gameplay to cinematic. Also,
what?
We now have a secondary layer of animation driven by physics in Control Rig. We used it in Kelpie's rig to drive the mane, the tail, and the saddlebacks. And now, I'm happy to announce that all these features are already integrated into our new Unreal animation framework.
Less snapping animation?
Which we are releasing
it's motion
as
matching?
in 5.6.
Oh, so basically you transition from one animation state to another animation state fluently rather than like, right? And so what would happen is they would start an animation, but there's like no transition between the two. And so they would have to cut the camera in a way where it shoots from a different angle to not show the cut, I guess. It's just a fancy interpolation. It's no more cutscenes, just scenes. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, so it's a smooth transition. Yeah. Isn't that what the Punch-a-Bunch developer wanted a long time ago? Using easing functions as well? Something like that, he wanted that.
We built it with performance first in mind. Animation evaluation are now running in parallel off the game thread, which was our bottleneck. And for the other character systems that are just as costly, like movement, avoidance, state tree behaviors, we also move them to worker thread.
Blending, yeah.
This is really going to help you create scenes that are crowded and lively.
Bruh. That's crazy.
Streaming has always been a big deal regarding performance.
On Twitch?
And the three biggest improvements we made are physics state creation, which now runs async, improve runtime PCG for ground scatter on GPU, and a new FastGeo plugin to stream static geometry. And just to take a different example,
what about TAA?
in City Sample, the streaming time was cut down by 90% while moving at high speed.
Okay, that's crazy.
We focus on a lot of areas for performance in 5.6, and mobile is no exception. We work on better defaults and scalability settings for mobile and minimize the default package size. We also improve our workflows with a UI refactor of the viewport toolbar and content browser, an on-device iteration workflow, and a mobile preview solution. So there you go.
No, the graphics don't look that great on mobile, but I can see,
It's all about performance, and it's available today.
Let's just use some dogshit anti-aliasing solution available. Vulkan on mobile. Yeah, nice. So it's launching today, guys. Make games in Unreal Engine. Okay, Witcher 3.
Please go enjoy the tech talks and session we have for you guys, and come chat with us. And now, please welcome Chris from the MetaHuman team. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in that too much.
With the 5.6 release, all of that power is available directly in the editor. That's right, MetaHuman Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
Damn, look at those faces, holy. What is this?
Local assembly reduces the average MetaHuman export time from 15 to 20 minutes down to 2 or 3.
Wait, MetaHuman cloud export versus local assembly. What does that mean? Is that baking it in a way? What was that? AI?
Into your pipeline.
MetaHuman Creator is one of Unreal's first cloud-enhanced tools. It means you work locally, but for heavy lifting, tasks like generating high-quality textures or building our complex face and body rigs,
why would you want 8K face textures?
MetaHuman Cloud Services, which deliver high-fidelity results without ever leaving the editor. And in 5.6, local assembly reduces the average MetaHuman export time from 15 to 20 minutes down to 2 or 3. The team tackled all this while dramatically expanding the core representation model and significantly improving visual fidelity. Basically, you can make even more diverse characters. They all look better. It's freaking fast, and it is in Unreal Editor on your local machine.
And while those are all major improvements, we're just starting to scratch the surface here. MetaHumans have always had amazing facial customization, and now Epic is bringing that same level of control and realism to the entire body.
Oh, the guy's fat, that's me.
In 5.6, MetaHumans get a major upgrade with the new parametric body system, letting you blend between different presets or fine-tune proportions using real-world measurements like height,
where are the guy's nipples? Where are his nipples? What's going on here? No, is this, where?
Even muscle mass. And here's the best part. As the body changes, so does the clothing. The new Unreal outfit asset.
Imagine if you could just use this to get less fat. You go into an editor and you just edit the fat away.
That automatically adapts garments to the character's body, all in real time, no matter the proportions. As someone who's built these kind of assets before, I
could fit into all my clothes, man.
tell you this used to mean manually creating and managing every body variation.
It's called surgery.
The new system does give you the flexibility to create different sizes, and if you do, it will pick the closest match and fit that to the character for you. It makes building a wide array of production-ready characters faster and a whole lot more scalable.
Yeah.
Oh, neck seam. I spotted a neck seam. Skyrim. Anyone remember neck seams from Skyrim? Oof, here too. I guess it's just for the showcase.
I'm super excited to see what people do with the new outfit system. And that actually brings us to our next announcement. Starting today, metahumans and their accessories are available on Fab, Epic's one-stop shop for digital assets. This is the new metahuman channel on Fab, and there's already some great artists and studios.
$10, $40. Wait, there's people that pay $3 for pants? Women's pants? Wait, there is pants for $40 on the App Store? It's not even what I would pay in real life for real pants. More than real pants. What's going on there? Holy! You need to start making models? Yeah. That's insane, bruh. I don't even want to know what a woman dress costs like, man. Oh, yeah, we can't see this here. I'm telling you,
So sharing and
$80.
selling content there.
Wait, $25 for a bra? I guess it's 106 bras, but still. Jacket? $50? You can't be serious.
I'm going to shift gears for a minute. Matt, do you remember when we unveiled MetaHuman Animator a couple years ago?
Of course. I consider myself MetaHuman's #1 fan, and I'm also guilty for being eternally online. So, of course, I saw that demo, and of course, absolutely loved it.
Yeah, this is just for AAA, guys. There's no... well, unless you can get these for free somewhere as an indie developer, you're not going to get this. Because, like, who of... well, I guess you could use it on yourself, right? But how many of you can... I guess you could make that with yourself,
Some of my industry friends, they thought it was sorcery. We went from capture to final results in a couple minutes, and it made high-quality facial animation accessible to everyone. Today, we are taking it to the next level with a focus on real-time animation.
Damn.
We scoured the galaxy to find the best talent to demo these tools, and I think Matt has found just the right character for the job.
Now, I could be wrong, but I think I cooked here. This guy is a true professional, tons of experience, and he's even going to be joining us via live telecast from space, outer space. Let's go ahead and connect.
What? Oh, so it's a game.
Hey, Blue!
Dude, Matt! This is amazing!
Why is it always gonna be so cringe, man? What's wrong with these people, man? Oh. I need a small break. Oh my god. That's the Concord universe. Concord 3. Oh god. Oh, I need a small break, man. I cannot do too much cringe, otherwise I have to lay down. Oh god. Okay, you guys ready? 1, 2, 3.
I'm making nachos in my nuclear-powered air fryer.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Anyway, I was about to munch on this before the keynote. What's up?
What's up is that this is the keynote. We're live streaming to Unreal Fest right now. Dude, you're live.
Oh yeah, look at that.
You know what this is? These were the kids in school that were never cool, and now they think that this is cool and fun. That's what it is. Oh man.
That, you people in your time zones. Hey, Chatterbox, can you turn it down? Like way, way down. I'm about to do a keynote.
Oh my god.
Yo, so what's up, Unreal friend?
Oh no, I just can't. I cannot. You can watch this yourself. I'm done.
What's happening?
Blah 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 blah.
Okay.
Okay.
On Blue's VTuber debut right
Don't
here
care.
at Unreal Fest. And by that, I mean that this
intuitive, faster, and streamlining export directly to
Okay,
Unreal
yeah,
Engine.
cool.
We've built these tools
to get your hands on RealityScan 2.0
What is that?
later this month. We're also
This guy looks normal.
tech talks and dozens of.
Okay. Hello, bro. They clearly didn't learn anything from Coco. Nah, they need to learn more,
hey
man.
Guys, what do you think so far? Yes, let's go.
Apart from the cringe, really good.
Oh, we've got a lot more in store for you this morning and over the days ahead. We've got an absolute room full of rock stars here today from different industries, making everything unreal.
Who gives a fuck? We care about good games. We don't care about rock stars, man. Like, why? I just do not understand. What is the obsession with famous people and games? Like, who thought this up? It's so dumb. Like, who cares about this? I just want a good game. Like, you missed the point, Mr. Cakez? I am? What point? Because people keep buying it? I don't know. Ask the Concord developers. Top talent in the industry are rock stars to Unreal. Ah, I see. I see.
We've got AAA game developers, indie developers, Fortnite creators,
I see.
filmmakers, car
Okay,
designers,
I get it.
architects, fashion designers.
I
that can go
apologize.
on. You're all here.
I
to
apologize.
connect,
I'm sorry.
share, and learn. And learn you shall.
Yeah, no, I
We've
apologize.
got over 150
I'm wrong.
tech talks and dozens of hands-on labs
Cool.
covering all of Epic's developer tools and services. And many of these sessions are going to be led by our growing community of instructors, educators, and service partners. And I want to thank all of you who are giving so much back to this incredible community. Now let's talk about a few more exciting updates across the Epic ecosystem, starting with RealityScan. In the coming weeks, we'll launch RealityScan 2.0, which will unify the desktop and mobile versions under one banner.
What is this?
Now, CD Projekt Red put RealityScan 2.0 to the test.
Okay, what is it?
Using it to capture natural objects in high fidelity for the Witcher 4 tech demo that you just saw. Complex rock and tree scans involve data sets that were previously really, really tough to process. But with 2.0, it will achieve better mesh accuracy with fewer manual steps. And you'll be able to get your hands on RealityScan 2.0 later this month.
So wait, basically you take a picture of a rock outside, and then you take that picture and you put it in a game, and it creates a rock from the picture, and you don't have to generate the mesh. Your university is doing a summer unit on this. So actually what you do then is you go outside, take a picture of a rock, you scan an object. So it's more pictures of the rock. Maybe from the front, from the sides, from the top, and I guess the bottom is impossible. But okay. From lots of angles, yeah. Okay, man, okay. Sounds like a lot of work. Maybe if you can do it with a phone too, okay. I mean, if I, as someone who's terrible with 3D, can go outside with my phone, find a rock, and I take a picture of that rock, but it's only foliage, right? It's got to be somewhat small so it can capture all angles. You can't really do it with a tree. Interesting.
We're also seeing more and more developers and art studios using RealityScan to bring Megascan's quality content to Fab. Just take a look at this absolutely incredible Paris environment from Scans Factory, which launches today on Fab, featuring over 1,000 assets that are available for use in UE5, UEFN, and even Unity. The Quixel team has also been cooking up an amazing lineup of thousands of new Megascan assets that will start releasing on Fab later this month.
I mean, that's great, but this is just more like, okay, you can make a cool looking exploration game there with this, but I don't think you can use this in a real game where you add combat and a lot of NPCs. I don't think it's gonna work, but for these real type games, even horror games work very well with this. I feel like the best use case for this is beautiful exploration games and horror games. I don't think it's going to be 8 FPS.
This summer, we'll be launching Fab natively in the Epic Games launcher. Our goal with this is to bring you Quixel Bridge functionality that makes it easier for you to
Wait, this costs money?
access your content and integrate it into your workflows.
Why would I buy
will
this?
include one-click exports to DCCs, starting with UE5, Blender, Maya, and Cinema 4D. And we'll do more from there. You know,
We'd love to do it with Cologne Cathedral.
Support batch
Bro, you're gonna have to take like a gazillion pictures.
actions to download and export content. Back in April, we announced that Loci, a leading computer vision and AI company, joined Epic. We're working quickly to bring Loci's technology to Fab, which will improve our tagging accuracy, enable semantic search, and improve our IP moderation capabilities to ensure that our artists' work is protected.
So basically it tags this with all of these tags using AI to figure out what is in the picture. And then if you're searching for it in your editor, because let's say you have thousands of assets, it's going to find this asset because you searched for market. And they make sure that the AI doesn't steal the work. Yeah, I believe it when I see it, man.
All right, we've shown you what's coming from our side. Now it's time to spotlight some of the incredible projects from across industries that are putting Unreal to the test.
Okay. So it's just a dumb bunch of different projects now. God, I just hate how games have turned into movies, bruh. I don't know what it is. I'm just not the target audience. I don't know what it is with this, but it's already pissing me off. I guess I'm just an old school gamer. It's just make an action movie if you want to, but stop. Oh, shut up. Oh, so cool. Okay, I can't watch this. I'm gonna hate watch this, so we're gonna skip over that.
Finished our UE pipeline for The Mandalorian. Uncertain what would happen to movies in a post-COVID era, now is the time for Third Floor to get serious about finance and the cool things we had brewing. And that led to an idea. What if Predator was an animated movie? Fast forward to the industry contraction of 2023. The ambitious schedule material.
Okay, I don't really care about this. The rest of the stuff, you can look it up yourself. I'll link you guys the video. Yeah, really cool. Is this Genshin Impact here? Palworld?
System. With smart GPU culling and the level of detail control, dual-core and triangle stay in budget
Here you
on
go.
all devices. You may wonder why we put so much care into these details. I want to share a fan story that shows what Unreal Engine 5 means for our...
Yeah, so basically these are just a bunch of different games that run really fast. Looks amazing, I have to say, like especially the Witcher 3 stuff here. They really cooked with this. Looks really, really well done. And obviously this is a demo, right? So this is the day before, right? You could call it the day before until it comes out. It actually looks that way and plays that way.
But also with...
But yeah, really cool stuff. Amazing what they've managed to cook up until now. And if it plays well and there's a way to disable the blur to a point where it's playable, for me, visually, it's good. I have to say, man, I'm convinced. It makes me want to try out Unreal Engine and make like a complete 3D game in it, like a very short one, you know, maybe one room, one enemy, and a bunch of cool assets. That looks cool. Just makes me want to test it out for sure. Because making all of these things yourself, it's gonna take a long time, for sure. The presentation is cringe. Well, the Witcher 3 presentation was nice. Like, these people don't have to rely on cringe. Lumen plus Nanite equals RTX 4000. Yeah, obviously there's gonna be... You're gonna alienate a lot of people if you go with graphical fidelity. You cannot play this on a very old laptop, for example. It's not gonna work. If you go with this, there's no way. My game, Warlord Mechanics unit made us do like a puzzle game with physics and engines and stuff. I'll send it to you when I upload it. It was in Unreal, you might like it. Oh yeah, sure. I'll test it out. Take a geezer. Probably only in the next 2 weeks, because I'll be gone for a week, guys. But yeah, cool stuff. Really cool stuff. The horse doesn't even leave. Yeah, gone. Yeah, cause we go to Albania. My wife's family is all set up. It's all okay. They were questioning whether they're gonna go, but now they decided. So I'll obviously have to leave. So I'm gonna leave, by the way, on the 6th of this. So on Friday, I'm not gonna stream. That's when we go. And I'm gonna come back on the 13th. So that will be... That's gonna be Friday to Friday. And so I might be able to talk to my wife that I can stream on Saturday and Sunday. So the 14th and 15th. So I'll be gone for a week. Yeah. I don't know who will be streaming, but I'll be gone for that time. In real life streams, I don't have a phone enough for that. Like, I don't have internet connection there. It's gonna cost too much. Friday 13th is back. Yeah, terrible day to come back, yeah. Just carry laptop and stream, yeah. No, it's gonna be good to get a break in from streaming and the game too. Usually what happens when you disconnect like that is you come back and make good changes. You get a disconnect and you see your game from a different perspective, which is important. Buy Balatro for mobile. That's a good one for travel. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick my take a laptop with me that hopefully can build the game and play it, and then I'll code here and there on the game in the evening, in the mornings. I told my wife that I would need to do something there, and so she agreed. She was like, okay, you can do it, you can take one. And so yeah, that's not a break, you're right, but maybe I can't even program there. We'll have to see. Yeah, I know, by working on, I get it, guys, I get it, but it's, yeah. Share the game with people there, good chance for new live playtesters. I don't think anyone there plays games, man, to be honest. And by the way, Leon and IB Wells and Guanchi, thank you very much for subscribing, actually. Sorry, I missed that. And Leon and IB Wells, thank you guys for following. Yeah, dealing with stream is more work than actual game dev, that's correct. Back, any progress? We're now starting again. I think I have a layer issue. Because these show up below. That means that UI layer decreases. Cakez, I'm on a diet now to lose weight. I eat 3,500 kilocalories a day. That's your logic right now, Cake W. I know what you guys mean, but I guess I'm talking more about a break from work, including my work that pays me money. The one that I do daily, where I'm late because of it. Because of how do I say that? The one that's causing me to be late all the time. Where like a customer calls, and so like I've noticed that I've burned out a lot because of that. Because of the constant shift in what I do, and like I'm not being able to. I need to do a lot of things, man. So I just, bruh. All right, let's see. Let's do some programming here. So what we need is render data, UI layer. It is 1. Why? Here. So then why does it not show up when I draw it here? Huh, weird. It does show up. Draws the icon on too. You just want some opinion on there, just in case you think something and want to implement it the wrong way. Having nothing. No, I have like a huge to-do list, man. I'll be busy, bro. There'll be a lot of stuff that I can do. 100%. Like, I will not get bored. And it's good to be able to program in silence for a couple of days. And just do the things. And then also, I probably won't be coding much. But I do need to do something. Anyways, let's get back to this here. I do not know why this shows up below these items. Not sure, actually. Because this item shows up on top. Ah, I see. Wait, so if we are hovering an item, if we are selecting it, then I need to increase the layout. Cakez, what's the TFT item system? Adding items together and merging them. So you can see here that these can be added together with the plus. That will create a new item. I have not implemented that yet, but I'm gonna implement that in a second. And so all of the other items cannot be combined. And then also what we have, and I'll have to figure out a way to do that. Oops. If I select one, it shows me which items I can use. Click on. It shows 2 crosses. That's kind of annoying as well. Yeah, there's definitely some UI issues still going on with this. Because if I select a unit, I right click, I can right click and automatically put it on this guy. But usually right click is stop, like cancel the item. Damn. So we're gonna figure out something there. Only let them equip if you drag it on the Tangy. Yeah, I can already drag him on the Tangy. We made it so that right-clicking on a tangerine just makes it faster. Which is cool. But it also causes other issues. Can you give an item to the healer in the cage? No, you can't, because it's a sprite. But that would be funny, yeah. You cannot. Actually, quite a funny idea, yeah. Hey, yeah, take the item. Huh. So, wait. I think I coded this a little too fast because we have too much stuff going on right now. And I've kind of lost track. First and foremost, I want to fix that layer issue. If I select an item, then I want to increase into layer increase is 0 and then layer increase is 1. We select an item. Then when we draw this, we add 1 plus layer increase. And we do 1 minus 1 minus layer increase. That should make it be on top always. Now it's always on top, but it should probably be on top of everything, just like the plus here. So these red crosses, all will do layer increase 0, and then we'll put it to 2. I love 4 quality content, Avatar 3 before GTA 6. Okay, so now at least this is on top. And if we click on something here, and we're hovering something, I want to merge the two. Without an animation first. So, when I click on an item, let's see. Where's the button? Selected hero, recipe, selected item. Huh? Am I blind? Recipe, selected hero. Ah, here. So if I click on an item, we need to see, are we hovering an item first? So this one here should be at the top. Do we have a selected item and are we hovering it? Man. Goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean up the code outside, but I'm gonna make it work first. Oops. If selected item index is unequal to or greater or equals to 0, then we currently have one on the mouse. And then we need to check if we can actually get the recipe for that. Oops, stop. We can get the recipe for this. So that function here. Can we get the recipe for item A and B? Which we already did, didn't we? At the bottom, I think. There we go. Let's see, we take the free item and we try to merge with the selected item. Do we have a recipe? If so, then I want to merge these two together. Which means, what do we do here? I will take my current item, remove it, free items on I, dot remove index, wait, dot remove index, and pack I minus minus, continue, and on the selected item, on the hovered item. Shit, I need the index. But I get the hovered item ID. Can I return a reference to that? Is that possible? No? Is that not possible, guys, to return a reference here? No? Would be awesome. A pointer would work, right? Of course. Does that work? Yeah, it does work. Huh? Why is this complaining? Cannot initialize a variable item ID pointer. But it is here. Why can I not do this, guys? Cannot initialize a variable of type item ID with an R value of type item ID. Good recipe. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. No, yeah. I'm stupid. I don't even need to do this. I apologize. No, I totally missed that. So I didn't even need to do that. Basically, what I need to do is I need to remove the index here, set the selected item index to -1. So basically, the one that I'm hovering over on right now, that will disappear. And on the current one, first, on the current one, I do free item. .item ID is recipe item ID. And now I need to test if free item is a reference. Perfect. All right, so now we have item merging. Man. Okay, it's gonna work, guys. Watch. Oh my god! No sound effect yet, but we have a new bow. Oh. Wait. Guys, the reason why the bow doesn't show up is because it doesn't have 2 indices. There it is. Oh yeah. I'll fix that really quickly. With the bow, all we need to do really is take this, copy, paste, here, and then put a hand on it, like this. Oops. Here, put a hand on it, like that. And then remove the outline mostly, or turn the outline into something else. But what I would like to do is remove that part for sure. And then on the other outline, mostly I just use a very dark brown, even darker than this. Like that could be a good brown. Just so to not create too much attention to the bow. There we go. And then on the, what is it called again? What type of bow? It is not a short bow. It is the ironwood bow, thornwood bow. Weapon distance. I want this to be higher. Let's see. There we go. It's a bit far. What is the normal weapon distance? Is it 12? Eh? Where's weapon distance? Ah, here. Sorry. How much is it? 14. I feel like weapon distance of 12 would be better for this bow. What do you guys think? 10? 10 might be good too. Yeah, cool. 8. I think 8 is too close. I had 8 before. Yeah, cool. Now we have a new bow on the character. And it gives me 10% damage, 2 projectiles, and 50% projectile speed. Let's see. Now, it's not gonna be animated, okay, guys? No animation on this bow. He's just gonna shoot arrows. He's not shooting anything. Oh my god! I coded every bow to have at minimum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 animation frames. And so... Fine. Go away. This is gonna be for later. I'll code this later. I can't be bothered to draw this later. I can't be bothered to draw the bow right now, okay? Assets. Thornwood. It's hard-coded for all bows. I need to do it. Looks animated to me. Yeah. Anyways, now it should work. There we go. Oh, wow. He's shooting 3 arrows. Damn. And he's hitting all units. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Bruh. He's like doing triple damage. It's crazy. What the hell? I feel like that's a bit OP. Gotta be honest. Is that how it works in Bloons too? Damn. Let's get some Pierce on this. Guys, watch this. When this happens, watch this ability. 5 arrows. That's amazing. Damn. Give it a wider spread? I can. I think the way to give it spread is to go into struct projectile. It's kind of sick. The fork angle. We can do 14. Make it spread more. Let's just test. Feels like a real upgrade in, at least. Oh, wow. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's better. The spread is a bit better now. Yeah. Like, this is what I wanted to achieve. And now what you can do, right? That's the cool part. Oh, man, that feels good. I like it a lot. Maybe nerf the damage by 20%? I think it's fine. You need 2 items for this. You need to find these 2 items and then you can merge them. I think it's fine, actually. Now the thing is, I can actually get this too. And now this guy is overpowered as hell because he has 2 items. Okay, watch. He's gonna obliterate the wave. Wait, I'm gonna do it even more crazy. I'm gonna give him that. And then even more projectile speed. Watch. He's gonna shoot into Africa. What? God damn, bro! Holy! Nothing gets past this guy. Damn! Oh my god! I love it! Yeah, I want to have insane builds, that's true though, yeah. The thing is though, look at the money, man. I'm getting like all of the money done. Look at these flyers. You see that? God damn, bro! Holy! Oh my, that looked amazing. I need to see that again. Damn. Oh. Machine Gun Archer. Yeah. Oh, Kopiman, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, bro. I have your message still on Discord. I'm gonna play your game when I have time, yeah? I'm currently preparing to go on vacation for a week. There's a lot of stuff to do. So I will be able to play it in like 1 or 2 weeks, if that's okay with you, bro. But thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Uh-oh. He's gonna lose. It looks okay. I keep polishing it. It's okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. So yeah. What do you think, guys? This is gonna be the new item system? For now? The reason why this happens has absolutely nothing to do with my programming and is just related to Steam. Okay? This is not my fault. It is related to Steam. Can't do anything about that, and it has to do with me loading the game state, an old game state that keeps track of Steam's old asynchronous API call. That is the only reason why this happened. It is not terrible programming on my side. It is literally hot code reloading, okay? Just wanted to let you guys know that it's not my fault, okay? So now they, but boom, bam, damn, I love that. It's amazing. This guy's obliterating them. Habonzi. God, I love that. That's amazing. Cool. And so now what I want to work on is, I mean, I kind of have to, if a unit already has a weapon, what it should do is exchange the weapon for a different weapon. So that allows me to now have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots, 4 item slots. And that's it. What do you guys think? I can put 4 items on the unit and it shows the 4 items in little icons above the unit when I... Let's say I try to put an item on this unit. Now, obviously it doesn't allow me to do that, but an item that works... the Steam API call is so annoying. You can unregister and register callbacks again. Yeah, I would need to code that. I know, super cool. Yeah. Oh shit, like, okay, reset all items. Let's get a bunch of them. So yeah, this is, by the way, now how the game loop will work. We drop a bunch of chests. And then we get items from those chests. They go here. And I'm shit. So yeah, pretend that this item doesn't exist. Because I don't have an icon for that yet. All of the items can be put together if there's a recipe, and if not, yeah, I have made quite a few, but some of them still don't have, like, whatever that's called. Glow texture on top of the chest. Yeah, there's a glow texture on top of the chest to make it look more cool, AQ. Works very well if it's just one chest. If it's one chest, it looks good. If it's 2, could have been a light. Yeah, but then there's 2 lights in the same location. I think that would be the same result, isn't it? Or does it? Wait, let's see. Copy, paste. Wait, no, I copied, pasted the shit. God damn it! No. Ah. Give me a sec. Yeah, it does the same thing for the lights. You see this? So it would be the same. It's fine. Anyways, so yeah. How? I'd save the game, reset all items. We go, and then we drop a bunch of chests. Oh, whoops. Let's get some of these. This one for sure. This one is nice. Shit. I didn't want that. God damn it. Okay, so that's white. Fine. Okay, there's another white item. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now you can go ahead and merge items together and then put them on the unit. And what I wanted to say was, if I hover with an item over a unit, I want to show the 4 slots that items can go into. And so if I put a new weapon on a unit, like this, then if there's already a weapon on the target, if you can merge these 2 weapons, it will merge the 2 weapons together. If you can't merge, then it will replace the weapon with this weapon. No one will see it anyways. Yeah, no one will see it anyways. So, right, so then the next part or the next step of implementing this type of item system in my game would be to show 4 slots kind of transparently when hovering with an item over a unit. So I already do the green showcase here. I need 4 slots with these little icons in there and then show if they are getting replaced. In TFT, they force you to commit, no replace. It also works. Selling units could give the items back. I mean, I could also commit, but what if I already have a low-level item on it? And I want to make this unit better. Now I have to wait for an upgrade. I can never get this bow on the unit? Maybe combining? If it can merge, then it works. I see. If I can merge it, then it works. So I need to have enough recipes for that. The X on a glance works way better now in the inventory. The X on a glance? What do you mean? This right here showing that I cannot place it on another slot? Yeah. Yeah, it does, right? So it shows here and then... okay, I see. Okay, I think I've solved all of the questions that I had with this, all of the issues so far. The only remaining issue would be gameplay redesign or rebalance now. So I'm gonna implement the technicalities of this off stream. There's no need to go any deeper. We have combining now. We have visual indication for all of the different parts. It's just the code is in different positions and it's completely... It's broken the code in a way where I need to reorder the code so that it shows everything correctly. We have one last issue. If I have an item here, I'm hovering over and this is another issue, but if I'm hovering over an item here and I right click, it will buy the item. And it selects this one. Okay. It's also bad. Should probably do -1. In TFT, units cannot die, and it looks like the most of the power is coming from the items. Most of the power in TFT comes from the items, yeah. AQ. I mean, I have to playtest this, right? I can implement it either way, and I'm happy that this only took like a day to do. Yesterday evening a little bit and today so far. In your game. Oh, in my game most of the power comes... Yeah, most of the power comes from items. Yeah. That is correct. I mean from the skill tree too. Like this ability is strong. It's one of my favorite abilities actually. I want to keep it. These 2 abilities just suck. I need to find a way to make these better. But yeah. I don't know what I should do with this one, the poison arrow. Maybe a poison explosion or something? We'll have to see. This one is weak. It's bad. Okay. Man, I'm happy. We made some good stuff today. So there's one last thing I want to do. When I started game development, I set myself the goal to code every day for at least 10 minutes. And that was the goal in the beginning. So basically, I would sit down and make some form of change in my game or program, whatever I was learning. And at the very beginning, I did the Vulkan tutorial. I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Vulkan tutorial. Pretty sure many of you have seen this before. It's one of the most prominent tutorials when it comes to Vulkan. Pretty sure almost everyone that looked at Vulkan has done this tutorial at least once, or at least they have read this tutorial. And so what I set myself out to do was to do 1 page of tutorial code a day. And so usually I would do that before the work, sometimes during break in the work, right? So I had like an hour of break, which is forced in Germany. I would do 1 page. And if I got lucky and I felt good, I would do 2 pages. But I deliberately set my goal small so that I could be consistent. It was more important for me to be consistent rather than to do a lot, because I did not want to burn out. And so I'm assuming that this is the same idea here. How to code non-stop, become a coding machine. I feel like that's it's a bit odd to phrase it this way, because the more you do something, you realize you need a certain topic to work on. And the moment you work on a topic, you're no longer working in terms of code, you're working in terms of tasks. So for example, I don't know, let's say you want to implement target priority in a tower defense game. This right here. That is a task, and the amount of code varies between tasks. So I feel like that is a much better way to think about it, because the amount of code does not make that you write does not make you a better programmer, in my opinion. It just shows that you're writing a lot. So maybe this is just sarcasm. I don't know. Though, yeah, for me, the cause for motivation was just being consistent. And if I did a tiny thing during the day, let's say I only coded for 15 minutes, and then I went ahead and played computer games all day, I would still pat myself on the back because I was consistent. And that led to me now being 4 years deep into development, and that's the first time in my life that I actually stuck to making games. Or to doing anything in general in my free time that is not playing games. And I'm pretty sure many of you guys can relate. When you have free time, you can decide between coding or doing something else that you know would maybe good for your CV or getting a job in the future, or playing games. Many of you, and me included, would choose gaming, at least in the past. That was my #1 go-to, to relax and just have fun. In the evening, in the morning, when I have vacation. And so, yeah. Right? I can relate. Yeah, I wasted so much of my time, man. I did. It was crazy. I wasted my free time too much and was too inconsistent. Yeah, me too, me too. But let's see.
Let's be honest. Most people don't quit coding because it's hard. They quit because it's unrewarding.
Yeah, if I just code an application and I don't see any results, like for example, you write a renderer and it's Vulkan and it takes you 1,000 lines of code to get a triangle. Yeah.
The tutorials are boring, the projects feel pointless, and it starts to feel like you're just typing nonsense into a glowing rectangle.
True.
But coding can be addictive. Not grind lead code until your soul escapes your body.
God, I hate... I don't hate these people, but I never understood the pride of being able to do these coding challenges or whatever. Like just writing code for the sake of coding. I never understood this, because you could sit on a problem for an entire day and just write 1 line of code. But you could have made more progress than in 2 weeks of doing something else. It's so weird.
I mean the good kind. The kind where you forget to eat dinner because you're deep in a side project. You don't need a computer...
I never forget to eat dinner, man! Holy! God damn, I gotta stop eating. No, I mean, maybe in the beginning, but yeah, you get over that real quick, bro.
Science degree or a perfect roadmap to get there. You need 3 things.
Yeah.
Unfinished business, small wins, and visible rewards.
Small W's, exactly. Visible rewards, true. A game.
Leave things unfinished.
Eh?
Don't finish everything you start in one sitting. That little dopamine hit you get from wrapping something.
No, I think that's wrong. I think that like, you should finish a small task if you can. It should not leave a problem till tomorrow unless it's a bigger picture problem. So you could fix a sub-problem of your big problem, but leaving on a problem usually creates friction the next time you start. I don't agree with this. So I try to fix a problem and collect the W for the day if I can. I still delay eating because of coding sometimes. I like to reward myself with eating at the end of the day when I have done some coding. So in a way you can say that, but when it's the end of the day and I know I still have something to do and I'm like, I have already done some coding, I eat, man. I eat a lot.
Hang up.
Get fat.
Delay it. Your brain hates loose ends. Leave a feature half done.
No. In my opinion, this creates friction. You just don't start next time, or you're more likely to quit because you have not finished and you feel like you have not made any progress. And that can be, how's it called? Dismotivating, unmotivating? It's not dismotivating. It can be the opposite of motivation, essentially.
Stop mid-bug.
Demoralizing, yeah, it's another word. But
Write
yeah.
a comment like...
Discouraging, yeah, discouraging.
Fix this tomorrow. Walk away. That itch to finish it, that's momentum. When you come back, you'll already know where to start. That thread pulls...
No. It could be even worse. You don't know how to finish the problem because you didn't make any progress in your sleep, because you didn't find a solution, and you're more likely to quit because now you feel bad about yourself and you don't have a solution, so you don't have a starting point on what to do. Have you ever heard of Code Forces Cakes? It's not boring as you say, and it's fun to be in a competitive environment. Yeah, I do realize that. I didn't mean that. It is fun to compete against other people fixing code challenges. What I'm trying to say is, oftentimes these problems do not relate to real problems in like a... Well, I always like talking about games. They don't really apply to the real world so much. These are just fun coding challenges. And I get... Like, I'm a competitive person myself, man. I play soccer. And it drives you forward, obviously. Yes. But I feel like... At least in my way of thinking... What do I get out of it? Like, I feel like I'm not creating anything. But again, like that can be applied to all types of practices, League of Legends, StarCraft 2, stuff like that.
Pulls you right back into flow.
No.
Starting from zero is hard, so don't. Leave a hook. Create.
I think he phrases this badly, so I should stop pausing so much. I apologize, but creating or leaving a problem unfinished can lead to you quitting earlier. That's my main take on it. But if you have a small list, if you have a list of small things to do and you didn't fix the entire problem, but you fixed 2 tasks on the list and you completed those tasks, then the next task is a new task, small new task. That's fine. I did the same thing with the TFT upgrade system today, right? We implemented item merging and then putting a new item on the unit. That was a small task I didn't do yesterday, but everything else I did finish yesterday, because otherwise it would create friction when starting.
Small wins.
Yeah, true.
Most people burn out because they only reward themselves at the end.
Yeah,
but in coding, the end keeps moving. So shrink the goal.
I guess that's true, yeah.
A win could be fixing one bug,
yeah,
writing one function,
true,
cleaning a messy component.
Oh yeah.
Then feel that win.
Oh
Cross it
yeah.
off. Literally.
Yes.
Sticky note, whiteboard, whatever works. Because
yeah, you can also do something like this, what I started doing. Write down a list of things to do, and then don't delete the to-dos, but put a check mark next to it. And then when you feel bad about yourself, and maybe because you only did one check mark today, which, by the way, this still needs to be done, you can look at all of the other to-dos that you managed to do over the last couple of days, and they pile up really quickly. Lists are OP for ADHD. They are, yeah.
Once your brain tastes progress, it wants more. That's how you loop yourself in.
True. 0 checks today. No. I did actually get some checks today, Aizen. Okay, shall I show you? Let items sit on the bottom left. Did that yesterday. Drop duplicates. Didn't do that. Yes. Many chest drops. Didn't do that. What happens when you drop an item back? So didn't do that. Yeah, maybe put an item on the map. No. Combine items recipe. Did that today. When they don't fit, they don't combine. Did that today. Didn't do the animation though. So combine items, animation will be done later. So we did do that, right? And then new unlocked stuff like that, we'll do that. I'll do that shit tomorrow. Later.
Make it visual.
Did do some stuff.
Crossing off a task feels better than deploying to prod. Why? Because it's real.
Yep.
Your brain sees it. Keep a tiny checklist, 3 to 5 tasks max. Write it, cross it, repeat.
3 to 5 tasks max? Why? That's not possible. At least in terms of a game, it's not possible. Every bit of feedback you get needs to be on the list. Nah, I don't agree. Nah, just keeping an entire list of things to do is important, I think. I could see why he's saying that. But
not to plan the future. To prove you did something today.
Yep.
Momentum isn't magic.
What I realize as well is if I think in terms of the future, let's say early access, from my point now till early access, I get depressed. Because there are so many things I need to do. But if I think in terms of today and maybe the evening, I get happy. Because the stuff that I need to do from now till the evening when I'm done is so little that I can do it. If I think from now till early access, I'm like, yeah, let's pack it up, boys. Let's make a new game. Because it's too much. Your you're computer. You're not the brain. Your brain cannot comprehend the amount of stuff to do to get there, and therefore it is overwhelmed and it feels like an impossible task. Yeah, that's true.
It's visible movement. Show your brain progress and it'll ask for more.
New game.
Want to make coding addictive? Don't finish everything. Create small wins. Make those wins visual. It's not about discipline. It's about design. Trick your brain. Build momentum.
I think it is discipline though, especially in the beginning. What will bring you back in the first, let's say, 30 days of you starting to code? Discipline. Because you're not gonna be motivated. You might be motivated in the first couple of days, but the motivation usually drops really fast and then it gets hard. There will be hard points, and that's where discipline is important. There are days when you don't want to code, but your discipline will keep you coming back. And so what I did in the beginning, even though I didn't want to do any coding at all, I forced myself for 10 to 15 minutes. And I told myself that forcing myself now is okay, because you can't always have a W day. Yeah, motivation is not the key, it's persistence. And that's discipline, in my opinion.
Subscribe to Shade of Code, because I believe in you.
Wait, why your C# to Grief feels useless now? True. True, it does feel... How many of you think that way too? Brandon says it's stubbornness. Stubbornness, I think it's... I don't know, difficult to say. It's basically a force within you that makes you go back. And in the beginning, you need to force yourself sometimes. It's like starting with the gym. You can do 1 day, maybe 2 days, and then most people quit. And why do most people quit? Is because they get lazy, stuff happens, life's not the same, blah, 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 blah. Or I'm not feeling today, or it's raining, I don't want to go through the rain, I'm gonna get wet, and then when I'm there, my shoes are blah, 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 like anything, right? And so this is where the you need to force yourself part comes into play, that you need to do for a couple of times until you create a habit. And once you have a habit, you don't need to force yourself so much anymore. I think it's more my outlook. I never have a let's do it. I have I won't be beaten by a function. It's usually when you start something new. They are useless. You have the inner drive to push through it or not. Then the game devs, it's just not the correct hobby for you, which is fine. Yeah, like you make a game, I agree. It can also be that you start something, you realize it's hard, and some people magically stick with it while others don't. Well, I think that I wouldn't call it talent, but it is something that makes you different than others, where they quit and you don't. And some people might call it talent or persistence, or because you are more invested than other people. It's like these Michael Jordan, perseverance. Like he would wake up at night and just study how to be better. Most people won't do that, but why is that, right? And so the time spent differs between these people because of they want to do it. They just want to do it. There's something in their brain that makes them want to do it. And so what I realized is you want to do something because you keep coming back to it. That one stuck with me my entire life, like that phrase. So I always thought, even into my 20s, like, what am I supposed to do on Earth? What should I do? And so I thought about, and I heard that phrase, and I'm like, okay, what kept coming back to me? Apart from obviously playing games, because I did that all day, every day. It was making games. It started when I was 12 or 13 for the first time. I didn't do that for very long. Then it started somewhere in between before I started joining university. During university, I did some game development. I tried game development with my friends sometimes. We quit. I quit all the time, all of these, right? I quit every time. But then I started doing it on my own at some point. You know, Udemy courses was big then, and I guess it's big now too. And then eventually, when I joined the job, it came back to me again, because I got mad about Gothic 1, the remake. And so it kept coming back to me over years, and I realized, wait, it's coming back to me because maybe that's what I want to do. And so other people, right, they go and play tennis once. They quit. And it never comes back to them. They just naturally, they never go back to tennis because they don't want to do it. They tried it out, they liked it, but not enough to go back. And so that's what I think tells you when you're like 30, 25, 20, and you don't know what you're doing with your life. You can look back, and what is it in your life that kept coming back to you naturally? Maybe that's something you should pursue. And oftentimes people, when they start having a job, they go 9 to 5 every day, and maybe they have a commute for 1 to 2 hours every day, and they barely have any time. That's when they realize, God damn it, I should have learned how to make games. Because that's what happened to me. When does a monologue stop and content starts? When I ban you for 5 minutes, bruh. Okay, we're talking here, bitch. Anyways, good game. Good game. Good game! Good video. I disagree with the unfinished tasks, but I guess he means a big task, leave it unfinished, but check off the small tasks. Finish your small task. Very important. Never leave a problem unfixed unless it's a huge problem and you can't actually fix it. Then of course, but always complete the small tasks. Yes, good video. Really cool. I guess it's a new YouTuber too. Like, very successful videos, I have to say. Good stuff. Looks like he's got some very interesting content. We're gonna watch something else. Like, this one's interesting too. But not now. Now I'm also gonna link. Actually, I did that, yeah. I am 72. Is it too late for me to start game development? Are you trolling, or are you real, sir? I think it's not too late, no. But it's gonna take you a while to see the fruits of your labor. Like, if you're actually real, I think yes. Because game development, Like, it's not like a crazy physical task, right? Where you can break your bones. But it's gonna be really tough on your brain. It's hard to learn something new, especially every day. Novelty is one of the most confirmed parts of motivation, and game dev guarantees that that it will always be present. By the way, Converti or something, thank you very much for following. I have a good programming background. Yeah, you should be able, should be good then. You know, should be okay. I mean, just try to make a game in like a short game, right? Not a big one that takes you multiple years. Go for it. Yeah, I think you should go for it, man. Should have the time. In Norway, a 72-year-old will watch Twitch. Yeah, very unlikely. Let's say that. Twitch especially, right? So, but hey, you never know, bro. You never know. Afterlife MMO project. Yeah, make an MMO. Yeah, that's crazy. Goodness. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, guys, who do we rate? I'm good for today. Why are you on Twitch? What are you doing? I need to get stuff done, guys. I need to eat to get fat. And I want to fix the item system. Just want to code it. So I could sit here and program some more, but I'm gonna have a couple of rough days ahead of me, guys. I might not even be able to stream tomorrow. We'll have to see. I've got a lot of stuff to do. Talk to my boss about the vacation as well. And there's like 2 customers that don't want to pay yet because they don't have functionality they want. I can't tell you what it is, but it's really annoying. So I've got a lot of stuff to do. I just, you know, I love the evening, but I also hate it. You know why? Because the evening is the last thing that I get to see before tomorrow morning, which is work. You can't just drop like that. Great Zija cakes. Who's that? Zija? Fuck cakes. Bruh. Do I have food here? I guess I need to buy food. Practic, thank you very much for following. Thank you for the stream, Cakes. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for watching, bro. I'm a contractor, and sometimes dealing with customers is frustrating. The thing that gets me about the customers is not the work, it's the pressure of delivering on time and not being late and explaining when you're late why you're being late. I hate that so much. If that wasn't present, I'd be a lot happier. I have to say, like, that pressure is just killing me, man. It's burning me out. It really is. And so that's why I said, like, having a break for a week, maybe I just work for my work, we'll see. Nah, man, thank you very much for... I'm gonna post notifications. Oh my god, we have like a huge list play.
Jonathan
thank you so much, man.
My man, thank you for $5. For the tough days ahead.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Like, it wasn't the reason why I'm talking about it.
Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Oh yeah, ads start soon. Let me run ads. Yeah, I'm gonna run ads and then send you over, I guess, to Jackie Codes. All analogs. Both of them are great, so... By the way, guys, what happened... Okay, what happened to the guys that had 30 days to earn $1 million with their AI teaching tool? What happened to them? Did someone follow their journey? They were active on Twitch every day for a couple of days and then they suddenly stopped. What happened to these guys? 5-minute ad? 5 minutes? It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's why people are leaving Twitch, man. Telling you. Does anyone know? I guess most people have an ad right now. Yeah? Coffee Lava, will you boot it today? Yeah, Coffee Lava, you could stream. Yeah, I'm just waiting on ads, guys. Finish Tangy TD, get rich, all problems solved. I don't really care about getting rich. I just want to be in a situation where I wouldn't even mind working, even if I didn't need to. If it was without the customer pressure. Because, like, I just hate dealing with that. Are you thinking of the next game yet? Not too much. Usually what happens is I see a game that looks simple and better than my game and does better than my game. Then I'm like, bruh, I can do that too and it would be so easy. But I stick to my game. I will. I'm not gonna do side projects for now, no. Release date when? I try to do the October next fests on Steam and go into early access after that. Because you can only do next fest when your game is not released yet. And so I'll do that. Money doesn't bring happiness. Well, yeah, after you become middle upper class, yeah, we're still working on that, and so. Cakez, read Rico's apology on Discord. I'll read it off stream, okay? I'm not gonna do that now. I'll take my time with it, and then we can talk about it tomorrow. Okay. It's gonna be some troll comedy, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, yeah. It does bring happiness, yeah, to a certain degree it does, yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. All right, my brothers. Shall we rate Cakez or Lana Lux? So I guess you guys don't really mind either. So I guess I'll go with Cakez. Unreal Engine up again. What is this? Official live stream? Wait, is that just a repeat of YouTube? Thank you to our sponsors. Wait, was this there all the time? No, it's 10 minutes ago. Rate this. I see, thank you. Diamond, platinum, gold, silver, Lenovo. When you're poor, you view everything through the lens of... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that actually is true. When you're really poor, everything... is like money is like a multiplier to happiness. That's true. At some point where you can just afford everything, you can go on vacation without your, budget dwindling like crazy. Yes, of course. Yes, I 100% agree. But at some point, like you just don't need anything anymore, right? Like you can always buy more, but this is just an addiction in my opinion. An addiction to more. Which is why I just don't buy things. I don't care. Like I wear the same clothes and the same stuff. Like for me, I don't see value in it. It doesn't add anything to your daily life, in my opinion. Cake streams are multiplier to my happiness. Oh! Marvin! Thank you! Okay, I'm gonna rate Cakez, right? Cakez. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, I've got a lot of work stuff to do. We'll see if I get to be done tomorrow, okay, guys? I don't want to promise anything. I hate that. But I'll definitely try to be there on Thursday before I leave for the Albanian vacation, okay? Ciao, Meister. Have a good day. Dan Garrett, I appreciate it, man. Have a good day. Bring Zoe next time. Yeah, I think my wife will stay at her parents' today as well. And then tomorrow she's gonna come back. Something like that. Anyways, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Let's go. Peace. Bye-bye.